Hello, hello. I'm Lord Surtr, and I have decided to go for destroyers now. So that's gonna be the next thing. I'm gonna do tier 1 as well. I'm not sure. Then we're gonna do like maybe tier 2 frigates, tier 2 destroyers afterwards. Tier 3 destroyers would be a very short list. Solo tier 3 destroyers would probably be, hopefully, if we're hopeful, a confessor and a jackdaw. And that's all I know. And why does the music stop? I don't know. Had to do with Discord apparently, which is weird. Because Discord wasn't even picking it up. Always something new. What I mean is, I'm gonna go with destroyers. So I'm gonna just start with the ones that I have here. I may have to go buy some new ones because I don't appear to have the command destroyers around anymore. And the mining destroyers are probably in Jita as well, like the what is it, Pioneer? I would imagine they are. Yep. A tier 0. Right. Don't even know where my consortium issue is. The Outrider is nowhere to be found? Huh? Okay. I did tier 2 in that one. That was actually a good one. So I'm gonna start with tier 1 exotic in a Corax. So this is apparently a light missile fit. Yeah, let me find a few things first. Got a nice playlist on the background. Songs that I played most on Spotify during 2025. So we will see how that one goes. I would like this skin though, but it's probably too expensive. Yeah, I'm not in Judah, so anyway. The Corax, so I have two Corax fits. The one I'm currently in would be this one. Weird sounds coming from the corner where nothing is at all. Like, okay, so we've got the Arbalist compact light missile launchers, double small shield extender Tech 2s, compact multi-spectrum shield hardener, and a monopropellant afterburner. So this one is passive tanked. Double ballistic control system for DPS and basic extenders. Just Kaldari Navy Scourge, and that's it. Some nanite repair paste. I mean, there's hardly anything to overheat, so it should be good. The dark one, I suppose I'm gonna try that later, would be with rocket launchers. Closer range, also passive, but definitely more DPS. So I have about 161.5 DPS with this thing, with my skills. It should be a breeze. I'm not expecting any big trouble today. Hero Siege. Pixel ERP, no. No, I restarted part of Exile 2 yesterday, so that was fun. That is gonna continue. That is also the game that won the poll from last year, so. But Hero Siege, I don't even know. I'll just look it up, you know. Oh yeah, okay, it looks okay, but I can add it to the wish list if there's ever any time to spare. But I'm gonna be busy with Evenline and Path of Exile for now. Path of Exile 2 is actually a lot of fun again. Trying the warrior this time. But let me also get started on this one. Gammas? Well, I'm gonna try. I'll find a way to lose this. As always. 5. Exotic. We're gonna take also 6. Gammas. I have 2. That's Destroyer. Right. I gotta think in doubles, not triples here. I'm gonna do 1 gammas. 1 gamma. I'm also gonna try a firestorm. And if we make it through, even an electrical. Let's see if that works. I'm not gonna change my ammo. This is what I have. I have plenty. Okay. That's all I need, right? There's a lot of destroyers I need to go through, because I do want to quickly retest most of them. I already know this one works for exotic and dark, but I want to check how well it works. Total cost of the fit, I believe it was around 7 million. I am carrying a lot of cargo and it does count that as well. Yeah. So what am I gonna do first? Exotic, right? It's meant for exotic, so let's go for exotic. And I need to be in fleet with myself. Need to wait for a session change. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Path of Exile 2 is proving to be a lot of fun. So I like it. And it seems to be really different from before, because the last time I had a lot of problems with a lot of bosses, like almost every boss, and now it seems that's not really the case. Completely different class as well. Let's just go. I have what range? 63 kilometers of flight range. Wow. Okay. I can hit anything from anywhere. 63. Let me check. I have my sheet open. Calm tier 1. Let's go drop down to the destroyer section. Yeah, definitely some fits I need to upload there still. Definitely. All right, we got the loot, 1.5 million. Let's get to the gate, reload, and jump straight into the next one. I don't see a problem in exotic. It has been tested. I just want to quickly do a couple to make sure. Then we're gonna go for dark. And then we're gonna test it in Gamma, maybe even Firestorm, to see if it works everywhere. But I suspect Firestorm, I don't know, honestly. It is a shield tank, so I'm not gonna change my damage type because I'm lazy. And I forgot to look up if the ship has a bonus. It is a Kaldari ship, so kinetic, yes, okay. So sticking to kinetic with this one is the best option. I can fly wherever, however I want. 63 kilometers of range. The limit is my lock range. There we go, enough power to blast right through the skybreaker. Yeah, there's a couple of nice destroyers on that list, but I'm not sure I picked all of them. I didn't try a what was it, Cormorant? A regular Cormorant. It will probably be tier 0. It has no tank, and that's not good. The Coercer, same, 0 tank. Catalyst, 0 tank. Tier 0 maybe. Kill it before it gets you. But I'll go through them, I'll test them. I'll probably lose them in a tier 1. Because I don't believe they work there. You gotta tank something at least in a tier 1. Is that a ganker? No, it's running the abyss. Wait, what? Don't believe that will work out though. Oh shit, damn it. I wanted to fire on the shack, but okay, I guess the loot's there now. If I die, I'm gonna be in Cheetah. Oh, I may have to set my clone the right way. If I set my clone so that I pop in Cheetah when I die, I could but just buy another destroyer to fly right over again. There we go. Done. I don't even think I need to test much in exotic. If I want to do the same as with the frigates, then I do have to somehow figure out how to, I don't know, rate this one. Weird as that is, I don't really, I have not ever looked at destroyers that way. So what would this like, I mean, for me it's incredibly easy. The only drawback would be it's rather slow getting to the gate. That would be the downside. Anything else, all good. I mean, oh yeah, it doesn't have absolutely astronomical DPS. It has way more than you need, but it's not super high. So I guess I don't see many negatives about this ship. Like, no. I guess I'm gonna go straight into a dark because I like the exotic so much. What could potentially be hard is maybe Sancha. I am a shield tank in my... Oh! Okay, I will test until I get a Sancha room. I hope I get one soon, because 0%... That's not possible. 29%. Much, much better. I was wondering why... 29%. 10,000 DHP, and that's outside a Gamma, so a Gamma might also work. I've never thrown this into a Gamma before. What did that pop? Dark, right? Yeah, this is dark. You can see it on the system effect down here. There's also a blur on, I believe. This is Corax, exactly. Yeah. Regular old Corax. Nothing special about it. Light missile Corax. Let me see if I can remove the blur on the... I don't need it here. I don't care if people know where I am. If you want to know, in Ilandoki near Chita, I don't know how you pronounce that. There you have it. Now you have the system. I don't care. I'm not gonna fly anything expensive today, so if you want to lose ISK, come. I don't care. But if you do care, don't ever fly Abyss near Cheetah. Don't do it. Yeah, maybe tier 1. I mean, that doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, I want to kill the Kiki because that's the one that's doing the brunt of the damage. There we go, room is basically clear. Let's pop the loot with one volley. I also want to try a catalyst and a coercer and stuff like that, but those things I will try in tier 0. I don't have a fit for it currently, but it cannot be that hard to come up with one. If they make it through tier 0, I'm already going to be impressed, because those things really don't have a tank. Good DPS, which is why people ganking them. But no defense. So tier 1, I don't think so. The Corax works because of all the mid slots and the fact that it has the fitting for it. This is tier 1, yes. I kind of decided to test the destroyers for tier 1 mainly, but I may go for tier 0 as well. I never even considered going into a tier 0 with a destroyer, honestly. I never even considered. Damavik room, alright, not a problem. As soon as I enter, if I can lock my target, I can hit it. "63 kilometers of missile range." Why is that blur active? Did I remove the wrong blur? Because there's a few filters. Oh, I turned it on. Oops. Yeah, that is not needed. I turned an extra one on instead of off. There we go. 63 kilometers. There we go. If you can kill the first one, it's only gonna be easier afterwards. Where I fly, how I fly, it does not matter. You can hit anything from anywhere. The only difference is if it's a sunshine or something like that, like a devoted knight or a battlecruiser room, always the same solution: stay away from them if possible. But this thing is so easy. It's I'm gonna try to rank this, but I fly this so... I hardly ever fly this, so I don't know what power level should be. I got no clue. May have to test a lot of them. Because there's probably gonna be... If I make a tier list for this, probably a lot of S tiers on the destroyer side. Because there are destroyers that are incredibly good in tier 1 and cannot handle tier 2. I mean, not unless you maybe bling it. which might be an option for the Thrasher fleet issue, because that thing has such insane DPS. The problem is in tier 2, it cannot take what it dishes out. I've done tier 2 in it, but I came out in Hull both times, and with a lot of overheating. It was fun, but I wouldn't suggest to do this on the regular. It was fun. That's something I gotta say. But tier 2, no, not for that one. What will I give this one? Because this is like a really easy mark. I'm thinking A tier, because this runs so good. I mean, I'm literally not even caring what the room is, I just lock and fire and aim for the loot. But I have not seen a sunshine room yet. Let's see, Corax, here it is. Dark and exotic, light missiles. I don't have the fit posted. Really? That's strange. I could swear I have it somewhere. I mean, I posted at least. Let's see, workbench most likely. Let's pop the loot. No! Wait. What the hell? Okay, there's work to be done, I guess. Mastery doesn't matter at all. Wait, what do you mean mastery? Oh, oh, I missed the question, sorry. I'm currently flying your Hawk fit in tier 0s. You're gonna be overpowered in tier 0s with a Hawk if you have a little bit of DPS. It's Tech 2 resist, so nothing should be able to touch you if you fit at least half decent. And occasionally tier 1s, I'm only Hawk Mastery 2, so I don't have the confidence. I don't look at Mastery at all. Mastery for me is when I don't know what a ship does or goes for. I don't know much about the ship, you can look at Mastery, but Mastery covers every possible role the ship can do. So half of those skills you will never use in Abyss, for example, because they will be relating to PvP, or if you fly with rockets and you don't have rocket skills, you'll have Mastery 0. For example, while your light missile skills and everything else can be at 5, it's still going to be Mastery 0 because you don't fly rockets. So it's a bit of a sometimes weird way. It's a guideline. Consider it a guideline, a rough guideline. Let's see, where is its overview? No. Skills. Like if you look Mastery 5. Oh yeah, armor reinforcement is a nice one to have, sure, yeah. Tackling, propulsion jamming. I don't ever use this on my Hawk in the Abyss. So if you have that at 0, it doesn't matter, it will not make a difference, but you will not even get Mastery. Oh yeah, Mastery 1, yeah, of course, that's basically sit in the ship. Unless requirements, sorry. But see, you won't even have Mastery 1 if you haven't trained that one. So if you know what you're gonna do with the ship, you can go over this and see which skills are relevant and train those. Yeah, like gravitic target management. This is nice, but the other one, the counter ECM skill for sensor strength versus said ECM, doesn't matter. You're not gonna be jammed in the Abyss. And even if you get jammed, jams are so useless that you just kill the target anyway. So it does not make a difference. So it's a guideline. So yeah, there are ships where I have a low mastery, and yet I've done tier 6 abyssals in them. But I have a low mastery, so does that mean I suck with those ships? Then why do I succeed in tier 6. So it's a guideline. And good evening. Like, this ship can do this or that. Not at the same time, but so it's all bunched together in the mastery. It's like all the options you want. I'm wondering why I didn't post my Corax yet. And if you're wondering why these are Arbalists and not Tech 2s, Tech 2s use more fitting resources and I don't have a lot remaining. Mastery is guideline, yeah. If I ever were to be able to do, want to be able to do every single role this ship can ever fill in the entire game, then Mastery 5 is a good way to go.
I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole.
Good evening. You need TP? Check your toilet. I'm sure there's some left. I'm gonna check. How can tier 1 only 4 rooms are iffy? In tier 1? I would say in tier 2, but tier 1? If your skills get better, it should not be really any iffy rooms, honestly, with a Hawk. A Hawk is one of almost like a speedrunners for tier 1. Tier 2, yeah, okay. That's not always as easy. Let's see. More or less 7.5 million. Oh, yeah, okay. You actually need to look at the game. Yeah. I'm gonna jettison this now. Because now is where I start to do stupid stuff. What's the next one in line? Do we go for a... It is a passive tank, so let's take a gamma one. This is not made to run gammas for me, but I want to see if it does gammas anyway. The benefit of these things is they don't cost much. Yeah, rip this. Whoa. If I can lock it, I can kill it. Devoted Knight. Yeah, you wanna kite them if possible. Oh, tier 1. Don't go too close. If it's light missile fit, just kite around. You can kill them from range without being too affected by the neutralizers, because I do have follow from the neutralizers as well. The icon may show up, but it's not always going to be as strong. And definitely do not get webbed. With light missiles, you have the range to kite easily around them. And if you rocket, might be worth going for javelins and kiting around. Hawk gets a range bonus, so it should have the range to stay out of their way. "55 kilometers away and I can fire." Nice. Drone battlecruiser room. Very easy strategy. Kite, don't go close. I mean, I know it's easy when you've done it a lot, but I know it's not always the same. Like, everything in perspective, so. Let's see. 560,000. It's 48 kilometers away. This is so comfortable to run this. Yeah, yeah, you do need to pay attention in those rooms, of course, yeah. But if you don't need to pay attention in the abyss, then honestly, I believe you should pay attention when you enter an abyssal. Regardless, but it's not something I would run AFK. No. And I'm kind of ignoring Charybdis here. I'm just... The edge of the arena is more or less where she's at. So no matter how far she drifts, she's always going to be in firing range. So I don't need to go over there. This might be one of the most comfortable destroyers I've flown for tier 1. Not the highest TPS, but really chill. Here we go. I'm waiting until I start reloading and then I jump, so I will reload while I'm jumping. And it will be done when I enter. Here we go, Devoted Knight. Is in range to lock, so I can already fire. Oh, that's not good. Rocket Merle, Merlin? Is that possible? No, Merlin has turrets. Right? Merlin has turrets. Does it also have... I need to look that up, because I've never considered Merlin with rockets. Kestrel, right, that was the one, yeah. Yeah, the Kestrel is excellent. Still good for tier 1. Kestrel still does tier 1. No problem. So I wanted the Sunshine room. This is the Devoted Knight room. I will break it, I don't have any issues with it. I am gonna pass the loot, so I'm gonna stop one launcher and fire on the loot. It's part of the reason I split my stuff up. I can, if there are small frigates, I can kill both or two at the same time. I can still focus them on the same target, but it allows me to do some little things on the side and still keep some DPS on the target. I just like doing it this way. Yep, let's grab the loot. And then we'll go hover around the center. This is Gamma. This is a shield tank chip. That is a shield tank chip. 50% more shield HP. Also for the Sancha, so honestly, this is not what the ship is designed for me, because it does kinetic, more damage with kinetic. It has a bonus, so this might not work out in the end. It is entirely possible that I will die in this one. So for me it's already apparent, my shield is going low. If you have lower skills, don't go into gammas with a Corax. Yeah, the extra shield is really hurting here. Okay, well, it's over. It is over. Yeah, it's not much I can do now, so... I just hope I park my clone in the right spot, because I don't believe it. I'm gonna be far away. I'm gonna be far away. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Can you kill me already? I don't want to sit here in my capsule, you know? Like, really? There we go. Where do I end up? Surprise, surprise! For once, I did something right. I'm gonna pop in the right system. Yeah, it cannot even hit the capsule. Now, in Exotic, I would have had the DPS to kill it. Also, it would have had less hit points, it would have died faster. In Dark, I would have been able to kill it. Again, I get the kinetic bonus and such. So. In Exotic, it would have died the quickest and the fastest. So this one is the same fit, I believe, right? Compact light. Yep, this is exactly the same. Good. So I guess Gamma is a bad call. Now, I have not done electrical yet. I have not tried Firestorm. What else is there? Dark, I've done that. Electrical, right? Let's try those two. I am starting to see why this is good for Dark and Exotic and not for the rest though. I don't believe I'm gonna do this with every single destroyer, because I'm probably gonna lose a fair few then. Sometimes it's obvious that it cannot run something. In electrical, I might be able to change the fit up completely. I might do electrical in this and then just make it an active tank, because I suddenly have all the capacitor I could ever wish for. Well, electrical, let's go. Not meant for this. This technically would be the wrong filament. Hello, Vanity. Good evening. Yeah, I need to find ways to get PAPs up in nullsec, because I'm suspecting I might be kicked in a bit. I haven't done any. Whenever there's fleets going out, I'm always busy. I need to go to work, or I'm streaming, or I'm this, or this, or this, or this. I don't know why I joined null. I really don't. Set up a Redeemer and join the Blobs fleet. Yeah, could do. Could do. Is that the easier way? Get PAPs for just being in it. I'll check it out. I need to find ways to get it done, or it's gonna be exit nullsec for me probably. I mean, I'm not doing much anyway. There, over there. Save caps. I want caps to die. Oh, you mean, yeah, okay, yeah. Oh. I'll have to do it at some point, yeah. I'll set it up. It's only gonna cost me yet another 2 billion, right? Sorry, don't have it. From Diamond Rats. Well, I'm in an electrical with a Corax. 1.7. I've got to grind some Ingame. I don't have it currently. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all the destroyers for tier 1 now. I've been getting a lot of questions about them, so let's just test them, go through them. And find out what doesn't work, like Sunshine Room in a gamma filament. Shield's too strong. Electrical Sunshine. Ooh. Now, the reason I believe this room's not going to be that hard, I have 63 kilometers of range. Usually, range is an issue, but maybe I can already kill one before it even gets to me. Likely. Oh yeah. So, this room ain't that hard. If I spawn right under them, it could be a lot harder, yeah. Sorry, Mint, hi, what? Hello? It's all good. They do rip through my shield. As for Paps, I don't think they care much in December because everyone is so busy. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably true. But a passive fit, I'm gonna have to change this to active, I believe. Which tier 1 is better for missiles? Hawk in general, exotic due to kinetic damage buff, or dark due to velocity buff? If you cannot tank them, go dark. If you can tank them in exotic being a little bit slower, then exotic will be the better filament to run because your missiles do more damage there. You get kinetic damage. Wow. Okay, this passive tank, I'm gonna see if I can make an active version. Stick to exotic. This is a little bit too close. This is definitely too close. I don't have Pi-Fi open, but I'm gonna check it out. Because I wanna see if I can get this through some other filaments. Ah, nice. I'm gonna wait a little bit here for shield recharge. I don't want to jump into a new room without shields. Not an active tank. Oh wait, I have an active fit here. Huh? And it has even better damage because I stick 2 missiles on it. Okay. Oh, with the Arbalists I can get more shield boosting out of it. That's good. No, that's not a Bamba, it's a Corax. Take one destroyer. Also, I don't have drones, so a simple codex. This one. Yes, they share the same model. Yeah. We've got the codex, the mamba, and the stork. That they all look like this. Of course, my resists. Let me check. Yeah, that might be why the sunshine room hurts a little more here. 8% resists, and this is a minus 30% room. Could be worse. The codex for electricals. I'm probably just gonna stick to suggesting this ship for what it's best at. No, tier 1 filament. Like tier 1 calm filament. And for some destroyers I might actually go for tier 0. Like Catalyst, Coercer. Really don't know if they work. I've never flown those in the Abyss. Because I just couldn't come up with a fit. And I don't consider tier 0 to be... I mean, it didn't exist the last time I went over this. Tier 0 didn't exist back then. It came later. But dark and exotic. I'm gonna stick to dark and exotic with this ship. Cormorant Navy does well. Regular Cormorant dies. For Purgers, the problem with the Purgers is, yes, your shield recharge goes up, but yeah, maybe. We can try. Since this ship is still alive, I'm gonna pick up my cargo and let's fly to Jita and back. Get a refit. I mean, stick one rig so I can just change out the rigs. Or let me just pull up Python and let's see. Can see if we can come up with a better fit, yeah. Apparently I have not even posted this one yet. I must just have forgotten it, or it stems from the time before I started posting fits. Possible. It's an old one though, this one. Let's see. I will look at the fits while I'm on the way to Jita. That's probably the best time. Just put it on autopilot to Jita. I'm not gonna do a firestorm similar to Gamma's. I feel, yeah, that's just throwing the ship in there to see whether it dies or not, but shouldn't be doing that with the Codex. There's other ships that do it much better. Oh no. I'm gonna get this. Normally I have a corporate hangar open. Yeah, there we go. Nope. I should go into the loot container. Yeah. Okay, so this is from today. Let's go cheetah. There we go. So this is the fit I have now. So let's check. I'm not going to put any effects on this. With every skill at maximum, with kinetic, I get Kaldari Navy Scourge, 161 DPS. That's about okay. YouTube buffering or what? That's fine. So shield recharge is 40.2 EHP per second. Hit points is 10k. So I'm gonna remove these. Now we have 51.6 recharge and 7.7 hit points. Good work, but it's gonna be much better in the good rooms. It's probably gonna kill us in the hard rooms. I don't want to go take 2 here because those things are a little bit more expensive, like 6-7 million a pop almost. They do get it up to 62 though. Gonna stick to tier 1s. Take 1s. But this is just what I'm gonna change on the ship. I'm gonna change the rigs. And then we have the double option. We've got the Arbalest Tech 2 Shield Booster version. This one is expensive. The rigs are expensive on this one. Yeah. Yeah, this not. It's about almost 3k shield you lose. 3000 shield effective hit points. It is a lot. Small shield booster too. I don't know if this one will carry it because it repairs 40 EHP per second. Barely cap stable, so neutralizers are primary. The other option would be to go for a much lower EHP per second, which is dangerous, but be able to fit Tech 2 missiles and up the DPS considerably. Again, 22 million ISK. These things are over 20 million ISK. So I'm not so sure this is the better way to go at it. Which one should I try? Well, I have this fitted. So I'm gonna stick with that because I cannot carry an entire different fit. Yeah. And going with rockets is something I would mainly do in Dark Abyss. Because with rockets you have to go closer. I may have that fit here as well. We're already in Cheetah. Nice. Yeah, they don't have that ship. With rockets we can get 275 DPS out of a Corax. Even has a damage control here. Good evening. 12.6k effective HP. Yeah, I don't need the DPS, so I went with even better tank. Also, because this has to be closer than the other one. It's harder to kite with this one, so your tank being a bit better is not a bad thing. I went with extenders again. I don't know, like Purgers. They're better on like, I find them really good on the Gila, for example, but I'm not sure in this case it's really that much better. But the rockets, I'm not sure I want to active tank this one. Let's try to build one maybe. The problem with destroyers is they don't usually have a lot of fitting. The capacitor is usually an issue as well. I'm kind of amazed that this just fits like this. 38.9 HP per second, that is not bad. And that's because of the damage control. It gets resistances up, which means you take less damage. Let's try we take one rigs or keep it cheap. Two minutes 24. That is not good enough. Two minutes 44. Nope. 3 minutes 12. Over rigging capacity, yeah. 3 minutes 12 seconds. That's a problem with active fits. I don't want to get rid of my ballistic control here. Although I could, my DPS is still good. My DPS is still good. 224. Let's see if capacitor flux can fix this. Yes. 8,000 hit points. What if I do this? And put it. Oh yeah, right. Cap battery. Cap battery. Yes, cap battery. You can keep the DPS. Good DPS now, very good, 275. Yeah, no, yeah, some of it is obscured by that bloody slideshow.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, oh, catch up, Aki.
Yeah, trying to make a few extra corex fits to see if active is better than passive. But I'm not convinced.
Okay.
Hello?
Greetings and salutations.
Greetings.
Yeah, I saw you are working on the codex, so
Yeah, I didn't expect to go over it for this long. I just expected to log in, do a few runs, and move on to the next. But yeah. But
to be fair about the choice between active and passive, I'm really happy with the passive fit.
So am I. But yeah.
The only thing I did on mine was I Republic fleeted the extenders.
Yeah. But if you put a bit bling on it and want to enable to save it longer or to get easier through harder rooms, that is your choice. And it's not a bad choice at all. It's just yeah. I don't want to bling if it's not really needed, but it does provide extra safety. Sure, yes.
It gives you that little extra cushion.
Yep.
And the price wasn't all too overboard, so that's why I did it.
Well, the ship I'm flying is apparently like 6 million whole fit.
Oh yeah.
So that's with an active fit, that will go up in price. That will double, if not triple, at minimum. The benefit of the passive fit is it is dirt cheap. Really is. It's a very cheap fit. The active fit, if I make it cheap, I suspect that I will probably end up losing my ship. And I'm already flying cheap. It's just the rigs that are expensive on that one. Let's see. Do I really want to test purgers on this? Because the extenders really work well, to be honest. Because I lose a lot of shield HP with the purgers and only gain like 10 HP per second recharge.
What are you running them through?
Tier 1?
Yeah, tier 1 gamma, tier 1 electrical.
I tried gamma. I lost my stuff there to an Sancha. Because the Sancha basically also gets 50% more shields. I do less damage because I don't have the kinetic buff anymore. And I mean, yeah, I do, but I don't have the resist debuff there. That's what I mean. I also don't have the benefit from dark speed to tank. It just ended up, yeah, I didn't break the shield.
I think I tossed mine into exotic.
Exotic is for light missiles, exotic is the easiest to run. Dark is easily possible. And if you go rockets, honestly, they're both really good to do. But dark is probably where rockets are shining.
The shine.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Dark, rockets favored, in my eyes, if you have the range to stay out of certain rooms. Because if you go with the battle cruisers and you don't have the range to stay with rockets on your ship to stay out of range from them, I'm sorry, but you will die. Like it's almost a guarantee. You need to outrange them. If you can't, then if you get that room, that is your dead room. Sorry, but because they will do wrecking shots. That's why you carry javelins, or well, javelins ideally. For rockets, you do want the javelins because of the range, or you want to fly a ship that gets a nice range bonus, like this one. Then you can get away with faction rockets. But javelins are still preferred. They allow more flexibility. Let's see. Which active fit am I going to use? Before I buy. We've got this one with the abyssals. That's what I have fitted right now. I'm allowed a Tech 2 shield booster on this one. Let me check the DPS. Less DPS than the passive one. And that is due to fitting. Active requires a lot more on the, I believe, yes, CPU exactly. whereas passive takes over power grid. I could downgrade the cap battery, but I could also faction it up. I mean, we're already at 26 million for a tier 1 destroyer. Much more expensive to fly.
Definitely.
I'm gonna try this one, because the other one has worse tank, but much better DPS, because it can fly Tech 2 missiles. Because it has a lot more relaxed fitting because of the lower shield booster. And different rigs, yeah. This one uses an overclocking unit. This one doesn't. This one also isn't cap stable. I'm just gonna say, because of that, delete. You're most likely not gonna run electricals in this ship. I wouldn't suggest doing it. So this needs to be cap stable. So therefore, this is the only one. To clipboard, let's go. Import. I'm quickly gonna see how my hanger looks like, because I need to find the fit that I buy. Oh shit. Well, it will pop up down below here, I suspect, so. Ballistic control, I need to buy one crosslink. And what I'm gonna do then is I'm just gonna get this one straight into the corax. I need to change my rigs. This I will have to buy capacitor control. Yeah, one of two. 10 million right there.
Yeah, the CCCs aren't cheap.
That's the Tech 1 destroyer. It's gonna be cheap. Nope.
Could be cheap.
I mean,
yeah.
Technically this is cheap compared to cruiser and whatever, but it's gonna add up. A Tech 2.
If you have 3,000 billion in your wallet, then everything is cheaper.
I don't have that much in my wallet. You can see the balance there. It's not exactly that high. It never is, because as soon as it goes high, I start doing shit, and then it drops.
You start throwing ships into the abyss.
It's also how I get it to a high point, by throwing ships in the abyss. Just different ships.
No, that's by getting ships out of the abyss.
Right.
Small technical detail.
I'm gonna save this one for the corp. Oh yeah, how high are we on fittings? Let me check, because yeah.
Pretty tight.
Oh shit, no. It's 578 fits saved. CCP, can you up that a little bit, please? Can you double it for me? Because it's gonna be stupid to make another corp for this and then... Yeah. Why do I have a corporation? Well, no, it falls off. Let me see. This is the reason. Corporation fittings 578 out of 600, and I'm not done.
You could save most of them in Python, but that's harder to get in game.
Yeah, but I noticed sometimes, depending on whether you reinstall and do some other stuff, you tend to lose some fits there. So it's not as good. And good evening, hello. Yeah, I was getting a lot of questions about destroyers, so I just decided to get started. Oh, speed tank. only in dark, maybe. With a micro warp drive. The problem... NMN! Whoa. The problem is...
Goodbye, Corax.
At 10MN, you have 0 agility. You can forget about turning.
If you hit the zone wall, you're dead.
Yeah, you're not gonna turn around anymore.
That's...
I mean, it may be stupid, but if it works,
We've seen stupider stuff. Well, Cinnaball, for example, in the dark. That was also a very big surprise. So, we might be onto something. I don't know.
okay, here we go.
Into the rabbit hole. You have to go rocket.
No, no, you have to go light missile. Because if you're going that fast and you cannot turn around, and you have no range, then you have a problem. Because half the time you're not going to be able to do damage. With a 10MN, with it, or you have to turn it on and off, but you don't slow down fast. Like with a micro warp drive, you accelerate fast and you slow down fast. With an oversized afterburner, it's gradual acceleration and deceleration. It's much clunkier. It's almost like it makes you feel that it's not really meant to be on the ship. The problem will probably be fitting.
Yeah.
Because oh, yeah, come on, just... No, that's the active one. That's never gonna work. Let's see, for the compact. I need to find 24 power grid. Yeah.
Ooh.
1314 meters per second is not that fast, to be honest. T2 missiles. Oh yeah, power core. Yeah, let me... I'm just gonna go with this one for now. It's worth trying it out, like. Did I... Don't tell me I... No, bloody hell. Well, it is ruined now, so I'll have to import another one. Oh. Fitting hurt. Power core 2, ballistic control system 2, yeah. Full engineering rigs, 2 times compact shield extender, T2 adaptive compact element. Compact shield extender. Or what was it? The compact small shield extender. Oh yeah. Yeah, you have to. The problem is, see this number right here, is already down to 7.4k. That will continue to drop. Which means that if something hits you, you better not get hit. Just dodge. Because you're not gonna tank. So anything with missiles, could be deadly. If you get like certain Concord rooms, it could be absolutely brutal. What speed is your savior in those? Let me see.
The Zappy Bird, Skybreaker.
It will hurt badly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That might be the killer. And now we try to fix this mess with rigs. What is it like?
Duct tape.
Yeah, this is definitely a Minotaur capable ship. I mean, no. How much do I need? Is this enough? Yes. That's not even enough. Uh, 19.5 million. The problem is, you do ditch a lot of tank, and you're still only going 1300 meters per second. With the extra that you're gonna have a really hard time turning around.
I put the projector on. You can see, can't you?
Oh yeah. If you use this in dark, oh man. 1971 meters per second.
With the turn rate of a battleship.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested though. Let's remove those. This is such a bad idea. You know what? Shall we give it a spin?
What? Spin to win?
I'm gonna add test to this in the fitting name. Because I don't want somebody looking at corp fittings or anywhere else and trying this out without thinking it's a properly tested fit. It most definitely is now. I wouldn't try this in exotic because I'm not sure. The problem with exotic is you lose a lot of speed. Like 600 meters a second, you will lose.
Now, outside dark, I don't think that's gonna be a happy time for you.
No, I don't think so. Oh, save it as exotic? Yeah, it's probably because I was a fitted by right. Dark/exotic. Because of course we'll test it in exotic as well. I suspect this is a dead ship. We'll have fun with it though.
I'm already glad you didn't suggest a 100, man.
That doesn't fit, no need to try.
I know, but still. Imagine if it fits.
And I would not try it in the abyss because you'd fling out of the arena before you are even up to full speed probably. And turning, well, maybe in the next galaxy.
You can fly between rooms instead of taking the gate.
I'm gonna change my home station to Cheetah. You know why? Because I
You're
expect
gonna be buying a lot of stuff.
I expect I'll be back here shortly. Then I can fly the ship I came to get. So I'm gonna try this one first. Yep, let's go. Nope. I'll put some filaments in here now that I'm here. Come dark. I'm gonna take 4. I don't have confidence for 6. Plus I'll have more where I'm going anyway. It's just because I'm lazy. And extra filaments are always good. Tenement Corex. Ah. I mean, it's only 20 million, so that's like acceptable, right? To do stupid stuff, man. Sometimes you can be so stupid that it works. If I get ganked in this ship, they're probably gonna laugh at the fit. Damn, is my YouTube so behind? On my stream screen, I was still looking at me buying the fit. Okay, that's better. I have to refresh. What is up with YouTube lagging behind so heavily, like constantly? Is my stream being broadcast there like half a frame or 50% slower, frame by frame, than on the other platforms, or what? I hope it's not a super long delay there, because it's strange. My preview was just completely like 5 minutes behind. Yep, to run abyssals, even if it's tier 0, you need to be in 0.8 or lower. You cannot run them in 0.9. What are you gonna do, Vanity? You're gonna come over here and, you know, fit the sense into me? No, that was a pun that came out wrong. Why don't you make a better fitting so I don't die? Set your risk for the pain and suffering? What? Oh. Didn't have to do that one. I'm okay. If I do stuff like this, I know what I'm getting into.
Well, you don't. Actually, you don't, but...
I assume when I bought the ship that I basically went to the window of the station and dropped the ISK right into space, and instead of a better fit, it's called use Draugr. We'll get to that as well. Eventually.
If you wanted to actually bump to the front of the line, get a couple of Draugrs with it.
I have them in Nullsec. But that's tier 4 Draugr, that's dual boxing. I'm also gonna test it solo. because tier 2 frigates and tier 2 destroyers will come. Tier 3 destroyers will come. Tier 3 frigates is not feasible.
Not solo, at least.
No. But when you start multi-boxing, then there's so many different options. At that point, it's, yeah, we'll see if we ever get to that point. I do need to start multi-boxing again and learn a new setup. Or a setup I did before, but I relearned it because of memory. So this is Calm Dark. Tier 1 Dark with a 10 MN. I'm gonna orbit at 15. Let's go. Let's watch the speed. It is fast, yeah. And we're now in range, so let's go. Only 7,600 effective hit points, and that is without any repair. So this is entirely like speed tank. I mean, not even really speed tank, it's just afterburner tank. It's not like I have a nanofiber or anything in here. Yeah, with this room I don't see a problem because Corax will always have range, and if you can use range on this thing, it will probably never even hit you. And the fact that I'm going so fast now is even less likely because its tracking goes to incredible if you get too close, but only if you get too close. So for a light missile fit, this is an easy room. For a rocket fit, it will depend on your skills and range a lot more. Let's turn. You see how fast I'm turning around? See? This is what I win with agility. Can't even hit top speed, only in a straight line, man. And you don't want to go in straight lines in the abyss, especially if you're fast. 5 million, it is a good loot though. And if you go for the gate, stop your afterburner, then turn the ship, then activate. Don't turn with it active. Same thing if you see yourself. Yep. Ikimoras. Just gonna do the same. Orbit 15. This should be an easy room. Although they can spool up, but if I can kite, then this will be fine. They're not gonna be able to follow at this speed. Since the damage,
Also,
yeah.
Your EHP is low, so they don't really have to pull that long.
No. I'm warp scrambled. Oh, that sucks. It may look like a macro warp drive, but it isn't. Damaviks do keep up, but they don't do a lot of damage. It's a Kikimoras that do the brunt of the damage. If this works, man. I guess we opened, how did they say it, a can of worms?
No, that's frigate.
That's what? Yeah, I mean,
Those are frigates. Let's not consider.
whoa. Look, that's loud. Because then, of course, if you get a Thrasher, you kind of know what you have to do with Scimitar, right?
Meow.
You cannot have Kaldari let Kaldari have all the fun. Is that the reaction to this slightly working? What? I've tried to fit this before and I dismissed it because it was too fragile. I've looked at this before,
I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. A day may come when the courage of men fails, when we forsake our friends and break all bonds of fellowship. But it is not this day. An hour of woes and shattered shields when the age of men comes crashing down. But it is not this day. This day we fight.
See, I'm passing too close, so that was a wrecking shot. And not the burst of it. But the rooms, I have to admit, are easy in this one. So I'll have to beat
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
them. And I'll have to beat Sancha and what is it? The oh, Angel. Oh no.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed, and I suppose you think you're the one to do it. And if we fail, what then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf. Talking about never trust an elf. Oh, you have to listen to me very carefully. There is no battle.
You know, that clip, I get a warning for on YouTube every time, because it bars the video from being shown in 2 countries across the whole world. Can you guess which ones?
Belarus?
Yeah, I've told you before, right?
I remember that you mentioned something like that, but I don't have the stream sound on. So.
Yep, Belarus and Russia. Those 2. It's okay everywhere else. Don't ask me why. I have no clue, man. Maybe they don't like Arnold, I don't know. I have no clue. Just strange that it's only those 2, because I looked at it like, okay, it basically shows everywhere. It's not a problem anywhere in Belarus. Like, what? So, yeah. If I have any viewers in Russia, I'm sorry, but you will not be watching this. Then again, is this Star Citizen? Are they trying to start a debate or something? No, this is Evil Line. This is Evil Line. I have not paid 500 real life dollars for this ship, so this is Evil Line. This is not a DLC, this is in the game. Sorry. You go there, I have to take the pun. And I didn't bring a lot of Fury missiles. I have them stationed though. Alright. Number 1 done, honestly. Like. But Angels is... I think Angels kills this. Yes, it's fast, but Angels are really fast, and almost everything in an Angel room webs and or scrambles. Yeah, scramble doesn't matter, but webs, and has excellent tracking, good speed. if this beats an angel room confidently, then I believe it might have a future. If it does the same with the Stormbreaker, Skybreaker. We'll just
Yeah, I think Angels and Skybreaker will be the big determining factor for this one.
yeah, because Sancha Sancha. We'll see if you can kite fast enough and stay ahead of him long enough. Because the frigates are also really fast. Then yes, if they catch you, no, not with this buffer. They don't even need the web. Oh, I see what I did there. Did I in Python add cruise missiles to this fin? Because there's a reason I have 2000 cruise missiles here, right?
I've never seen destroyers really use cruise missiles, but
Well, you saw it here first. That's why I couldn't reload. Let me adjust a little detail. Yeah, there's cruise missiles there. I'll do a... Okay, to clipboard, yeah. Let's update the corp fits as well, right? With the right missiles. So the next time I'll link this game looks hard, almost like you need a PhD. It looks hard if you want to try everything at once. It's not as hard if you take it piece by piece. And that's the case with a lot of games, like the one I played yesterday, Path of Exile 2, is actually simpler, but Path of Exile 1, I would argue, is the same, if not even harder. But if you try to learn everything at once, basically go into overload. It's too much. But piece by piece, if you have the patience, it's definitely worth it. So is Eveline. But it's not a game where you should expect to log in, like in some other games where you have like matches or instanced gameplay where you just log in, buy a few items, fit out your character and go. That's all there is to the game. The rest is just pew pew, essentially. I had a look at Guild Wars Reforged, but it isn't a remaster, so it still looks super old. What? Huh? Wasn't that a remaster? Yeah. I really believed it was a remaster, but yeah. You know what? Let's take a few more darks with me. But what I'm doing now, I wouldn't say is beginner content, really. The Abyss, at least not what I'm trying here. I would suggest for this 10MN, if it even lives, you need a good amount of skills. Don't do this one with low skills. Just, nah. Use the other one then. Because this with low skills is definitely a no-no. Am I gonna stream a whole day on a Codex? What the hell? That was not the intention.
no good battle plan ever survives contact with the enemy.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, he will
Oh,
die.
Vanity, have some faith. He won't die soon.
I've got another.
Already did.
I've got another Corex in Cheetah. I will just pop in Cheetah aboard the next Corex. That will be the passive one with the perjury fit. And then I have another one, a rocket version that I also need to go over. But that one I'm only gonna do dark and exotic in. You wanted angels, you get angels. Ooh, Cinnaball, can I interest you in missiles? Don't tell me that's a
Free
short.
of charge.
If this codex pays for itself, the stupid idea will have been a success. At 20 million. I think I got about 7 million out of the previous one, so 13 million more. And if it gets through the angel room, I'll have a little more faith in this. Don't tell me he can't catch me. Because that's weird. If this thing catches me, it's gonna webify me. But the problem is, I cannot stop my afterburner. And soon it's gonna neutralize me. So he needs to die now. He's in armor, so... Yeah, it goes through an angel room. It goes through the angel room, so that's a check. That was the most important ship there that needed to die. This one is not going to be a problem. I'm going to turn off the afterburner. Well, Sancha and Skybreaker room are the others that need to be beaten.
You still have 2 rooms to go, huh?
Yeah, we're not there
So-
yet. We're not done. It ain't over. Oh. Thanks for all the subs on YouTube. It's probably that time of the day where anybody who subscribed while I was not streaming or on a video drops by. YouTube has that tendency to then bunch them up during live streams. I mean,
At least you can make shoutouts. Like thanks to the subscription and stuff like that.
yeah, indeed. Okay, I'm going in a straight line. It's perfect time for an afterburner. How am I still alive? Whoa, okay, why don't we double down and test it properly? Oh no, this is Ixion and Dremio. Ixion is a guidance disruptor, so we'll just take that one out first. There is no big damage in this room. If there's no Cinnaball, there's no big damage. An angel room without a Cinnaball is a lot easier. Wow, congratulations. Thank you. Yeah. That is another room. Done. Gonna be room 3. Charybdis.
Perfect moment to check if you can fly straight at her and still dodge it.
Nope, I'm not going to.
Yeah, no, you're gonna be dead as a dodo if you try that.
Yep. Drive by looting. If you're going this fast with no agility, you might miss it. Like I am here, I cannot turn fast enough. So we need to go all the way back around. Easiest way would be to turn off the afterburner, but you have to come back in. But I do want to look at the battleship, so. Now I can loot, yeah. And then we go. Oh, it's almost down already, yeah. Here one they come with a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah. If you need to take a turn, you're not going to with this. The benefit of speed cloud. No. 4K, easily 4K. Yeah, okay, that is not pretty. So in speed cloud, you're going over 7.5 K meters per second. 7,500 plus meters per second. If you get in speed cloud at the end and you're pointing to the edge of the arena, you can exit your ship. Basically, it's over. Because you're not gonna turn around there. I am impressed that it actually works for now. But yeah. Okay, well, we're out. Yeah. I'm gonna stick to dark for now, because that works for now. I still need to get a few rooms. In exotic, you will apply more damage, but you will lose a lot of your speed tank. And I'm not sure that's a good idea with this one.
Those angels would have caught up with you for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's dead already? What? Speed cloud! I know my location isn't blurred out. I know. It's because I don't care. I don't care if people know where I am. I am near Jita. You want the sister? The reason is I'm testing low value budget stuff, tier 1 only. That's the only thing I do near Jita. Also easy to reship, refit, change, adapt. They're not gonna find me running expensive stuff here. Yeah. Come on, game, don't make me run 50 runs in this thing before you give me a good room.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Flashbacks. Flashbacks. And I wasn't even the one doing the testing at that point.
That tier 6 exotic gila video that I have, testing for that one took many weeks. Like 3 weeks or more. And 2 of those weeks, if not 2.5, were just searching for one room. And the game would not give it to me. Okay, fair enough. I made a good amount of money. So I'm not really complaining, but I was trying to get that room in for footage to test. And it just wouldn't give me. I had a list of all the rooms and I wanted to tick off like every single one. And it just would not give me that room. More than 2 weeks. It's gonna be one of those. That's gonna happen with this one as well. You're welcome. Yeah. I mean, thanks for the idea. And the fit, basically, but... yeah. Is that something you just thought up, or did you actually fly this? I'm assuming it's something you just have me test, right? Which is fine, honestly. Yeah. But this is what I mean. Testing ships, for me, this is fun. I just hope to go over all the destroyers to rank them and such like a bit faster than I am now, because I'm testing something entirely new that I have not done before, so I gotta put in the time with this one. Oversized storks. We'll get to that. We will get to that as well. Destroyers is a whole, like there's a lot of destroyers to go through as well. But no chase space shenanigans. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, come on, game. Really, game? Hey, at least this one doesn't blow up your signature. $1.7. Punisher tier 0. Yeah, also there's tier 1 though. Punisher can do tier 1. And quite well also. But tier 0, of course, it's even better. Like it's tier 0 it just blasts right through. But it can do tier 1. Not the same fit, I believe, because it's a little bit cheaper for tier 0. But I mean, it's an easy fit for tier 1 even, so. Yeah, this one I did test, and this one runs perfectly fine. Even in that configuration, which this is made simple for the sake of making it simple. You can actually fit all the stuff in Tech 2 and it still fits. It just is overall better in every way. Price goes up a little bit, but not that much. But you can fly it like this as well. And if I simulate this, 3 million, 3.5. Ammo not included, apparently. I cheated Gamma. No, I'm not stupid. And also exactly to suggest. There you go. 5.3 million. Right?
Poof. Set the correct.
Yeah. Should go fine. I just find it funny for a Punisher to do tier 1 and honestly a Kestrel to do tier 1 as well. That was went really well. Ah, first time I get this room. Just split the launchers here. It's gonna be fine. You know, I'm orbiting that at 500 meters and it flies right past. Trying to orbit. Let's pop the loot. And then try to loot. I mean, I'll keep the afterburner on. There we go. 941,000. You know what? After this run, I'll set up a real spin for the giveaway. I have not done one today, not yet. Exclamation mark spin. He only dies in expensive ships. Wait, what?
That's from 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but somehow I didn't see it on the chat because probably I was paying attention to something in the abyss, I would say. Or maybe looking
That's a first.
Hey. What are you saying, eh? $817,000. Yeah, okay. One more room after this one, and then this run's done already again. It's starting to look like I will have to actually fly over to pick up the next Corax. I wanted to maybe respawn there, get right into it, but nope. You get to live. First ever ship I flew in the Abyss. I don't remember, but probably a Hilla. And I lost it. I do remember the first one I entered with, I definitely lost. I believe I tried tier 3 or something and I lost it. With the character with good skills. This room's easy. They don't have a lot of hit points. Almost 4 million, that's good. I do want to do some other stuff today, but I still gotta go through 2 more Corax fits. I'm gonna do an exotic next instead of a dark, so I will lose a lot of the speed tank there, but I will gain damage output. We'll see. If the game still won't let me pop the Jita, then yeah, we'll see. I'm probably gonna do more testing with this off stream. Some runs off stream or at other times. I would say this ship at this point has made its money back. It has made its money back. Calm Electrical, stop suggesting stuff to run. Like every time it's like loot two filaments. Yeah, I'm gonna dock and drop the loot off. Also allows me to get a few more missiles on board just in case. Good evening. Oh, there was an outbreak in progress. Well, Twitch, yep. Nothing I can do about it. Let's see, Scorch Fury, let's get like 1500s. Exotic. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me set up that giveaway thingy. That is not the correct Xmas giveaway wheel. I need to adjust that. We're past that now. No more holidays, it's all over. Already. Thank you for the follow. It was fast, too fast. Let's spin on YouTube. Yeah. Alright, I'll warp to the location. I'll pin this one. So, I'll do a spin after this this filament. Exclamation mark spin to win. And this is going to be a no, exotic. Whoa, good damage. Yeah. Okay. One more volley. Yes. Get range, don't let it. Wait, no. I probably missed something again. Don't let it get within 20 kilometers of you and keep transversal up. It should negate some damage, still going to hurt. Yeah, generally good advice, but don't know what that was for. But yeah. Did I miss some chat? Yeah, it's possible when I do this. Hawk to a drone battlecruiser. Oh yeah. It depends. In dark, I tend to orbit at 12 to 15. 12 to 15. Outside of dark, essentially the wrecking shots start really coming between 10 to 12 kilometers in dark because I need to get closer, and 10 to 15, I believe, outside of dark. So the safe bet everywhere is to try to orbit beyond 15. Thanks for the follow. If you get closer, I mean, there is a bit of a gray zone, but the closer you get, the more likely it is you're gonna take the wrecking shots, and it's not gonna be just one. If you get real close, it's not gonna be one. Every shot, or every second shot, if you're lucky, is gonna be a wrecking one, and it can be over fast, because they do hit hard. Ah, yeah. Yeah, there are a few rooms that you definitely want to kite. In general, Sancha R1. Drone battlecruisers you want to kite? You need to kite, sorry. It's not want, you need. Other than that one, yeah, in a Concorde or Marshall room, you want to stay away from the arresters because of Webify. And yeah, definitely overheat if needed. Don't be afraid to overheat. Thermodynamics is a skill you want to have as high as possible. I know I'm not properly kiting here, but this is also exotic, not dark. So they are hitting me much harder. In dark I would have probably still had like 1/3 of shields damaged or so. So I'm gonna have to sit here a little bit before I go to the next room. This needs to recharge. I mean, it is a learning process essentially, and if you don't believe that, I mean, okay, maybe I'm special, but just look at the amount of ships that I lose. Maybe I'm special. I mean, everybody wants to be special, right? It's I'm probably not the best comparison there, but I've probably over the years done all the mistakes there are. At some point, the best way to learn is to lose it or make the mistake, but it doesn't work if you do it on purpose. Don't go fly out of the arena and just say, "Yeah, look, I did that." No, that does not count. That doesn't make you remember. You do learn a lot. Which one is priority? You learn the rooms, the priority, the targeting, and depending on which gila you fly in which filament, capacitor management here and there. It does. I mean, it's an easy cruiser to fly, sure, if you have the skills. You can learn plenty with the gila. Drop it into a dark abyss. You will learn why people don't run dark with it. But don't though, because it really doesn't do well. But yeah, it's a very comfortable cruiser to fly. Stop giving me the same bloody rooms. This is the battlecruiser, so if I were to go for the loot here, I would be right under it, and I would die. Quickly. So I'm gonna try to go around it. Yeah, That borders on to make a mistake on purpose. It does, yeah. I've done it once. Luckily it was a low tier. And yeah, that was by accident. I just somehow managed to click the wrong filament. I did not have a good time. I came out alive, but I do realize I had easy rooms and I was lucky. I believe it was a tier 3. I want to keep track of where in the arena I am. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, good. So Vanity, it is still alive. It is still alive. You know, I could turn off the afterburner and just fly around it. $4.6 million. Okay, well, yeah. Sure. Hey, it is testing, it's having fun. It's a completely new fit for me, so I'm glad it works. I'm gonna do one more exotic in this thing, and then I'll do some more testing off stream. And because I did want to test a couple more Corax fits, but test is a big word. I want to do some example runs with them to get a feel for it more than anything. All right. Exclamation mark spin. In the meantime, while we wait, I'll sort out the loot. That was a run of about 7 million. For a tier 1 for a destroyer, that's quite good. Alright, we'll do another one afterwards. Nibas, congratulations. Are you around? There we go. Okay, that means I'm gonna clean this up, so I can already enter for the next one. I don't know when it's exactly gonna be, but we'll see. Oh! Punisher Ganit Cyber Knight. That is a nice one. Let me check. Sick ops matter. A whole control. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's the correct character. There we go. Congratulations. Contract is up. And in case you're wondering when I remove this, save the wheel. I'm gonna have to change my wheel up a little bit. Something I need to get to. This is how it looks. Some holographic stuff around here, different color lights. I really do like this skin. Yeah. Value? Got no clue. I have no clue. It's a Punisher skin, so I suspect not that much, but it looks awesome. It looks awesome, yeah. Last run for this ship. Sorry, this fit. I still need to go through 2 more fits. Drone frigate room. Should be fine. I only need to do like 1 or 2 runs with the rocket version. It's the same fit as the other passive one. And I know it works, it's just to see how it feels. $500,000. I guess this is the Korax stream now. Hopefully you like the hull. Doesn't matter, I'm going over them. If it takes a bit longer, it takes a bit longer. It has to be done proper. My suggestion is though to not run this outside of dark or exotic. Because the reason it's doing so well here is because it has the kinetic damage bonus extra. Because you do lose the speed tank for a large part. So the reason it gets away with it in dark is very simple: speed. The reason it gets away with it here, damage. Yeah, Epica. It's also a band I'm interested to see live. 1 million. Oh, yeah. Why am I reloading? Damn it. Kikimora, but this is a dark. I mean exotic. So I'm gonna orbit. Yeah, this is a very good destroyer hull. Most destroyers are very limiting in what you can fly and fit. This one is actually very versatile. So, I mean, yeah. This one is a very well designed and well rounded destroyer. Absolutely, yeah. The Kikimora doesn't stand a chance. Nope. This is already the last room. This is a fast run though. Really good destroyer. I'm gonna have to fly to Cheetah because this thing will not die. Okay. This thing definitely made its money back at this point. So, for now, I would say this is a good fit and it works. For now. I've not defeated all the rooms yet, but yeah, so far it looks good. It looks and feels like it should be able to beat all the rooms. But you never really know until you do. So yeah, I'm gonna retire this one, and I'm gonna hit for Cheetah to pick up the other one. That's gonna be a light missile fit, but the I don't know. Was I going for the active refit, right? Yeah. I am gonna bring extra rigs as well. Take one extender rigs because that's a configuration that I like to fly. The active one will just be for testing. I have not tried it yet, so I'm gonna be a little bit slower than this one.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah. Mm, let me see. Can try to fit a cormorant on the way back on autopilot. Then we're doing something while we're flying. I don't like these. I know it's part of the game, but I don't like these travel segments or these travel things. I find it really boring. But I don't know about you. I also want to fill this void with a little bit of stuff. Plus, I still need to come up with a fit anyway, because that will probably be, I'm sure it will be only tier 0. Because a Cormorant just, you'll see the difference fitting it compared to the Corax. It's a big difference. Slot layout is going to be 1 already. Fitting resources a lot lower. Plus you're having the problem of having hybrid guns. The Corax is so good because it uses missiles. And missiles just happen to be really good for PvE. The Cormorant has a problem with rails in that its tracking is not that good. It doesn't get any drone bait, so you don't get away with that. And with blasters, your range is very short, which means that you need to be up in their face and everything will hit you. Which means that the Surtr battlecruiser room might be the end of it. So I want to see what I can do, but probably the good starting point is see where the, thanks for the follow, where the Navy version is at. That one works. It works well. Yeah. 3 minutes is not enough. Yep, I've also got this one here. Tier 0 Electrical Beam Pioneer. So it is currently still with the extender fit. Oh, I have not changed the fit yet. Okay. I'm gonna rebuy the extenders. How much? So if I want it, I can refit afterwards without having to go to Cheetah. So we're gonna test the active one. So that means destroying these rigs. There we go. Not that gap stable, so this might have a problem with some neutralizing rooms. Probably Cinnabal Angel room. We will see. Railguns. Oh, okay. Why do I have this skin? Just okay. I want this skin. Oh man, this looks good. 40 million, but I don't. I only fly the ship to test. I don't ever fly it in other situations. Faction warfare, perhaps, yeah, but I don't really do that anymore. Overview. That's what I want to go. Hybrid turret optimal range. Hybrid turret damage. Hybrid turret optimal range and fall off. So no tracking bonus here. Yeah, vanity. I have a skin. Another one. But as I'm not super rich, well, for faction warfare you would use a different one. You would use this one. You would go with blasters. An afterburner, warp scrambler, and double medium ancillary shield booster. So completely different fit. This one would die in the abyss, of course, ancillary. But yeah, I'm gonna get this one to clipboard. Let's see if I can do something with a regular cormorant. Most likely that will be a no. So the Navy one, 125. Max tab, it's a standard fit, okay. First room after I bought New Hawk, Devoted Knight. I never saw this one before. Downed it, but I didn't manage to get back into the arena fast enough, so I died again. Another wait, what? Oh, you want to manually kite around and stay with it without outside of what is it, 15 kilometers, 20 if you can help it. If you go within 20, I believe the neutralizing will become a bit heavier. And if you go within 15, like, technically it's more like 11, then it will also web you on top of that. You should be able to kite around, but sometimes you need to manually kite. And if you're facing the edge and your afterburner is on, your first reaction should be click your afterburner and red cycle. Basically stop your afterburner and then turn around. Because if you stop your afterburner from cycling, your agility from your ship goes up and you can just with 75 Gatling, wait, what? 10 MN and full T2 rails and 2 max tabs. Right, are we going crazy again? Double tracking computer, what are you gonna do? Armor tank it? You need to have some tank. This is not a Corax where you have more slots. You need to have some tank. Because if not... Yeah, but the speed tank on the Corax seems to work because you can still fit shield on top of the speed tank. I wouldn't go for a speed tank on this one. I wouldn't even go for a passive tank. That's why the Cormorant doesn't work. That is why the Navy version works, because it gets more slots and a bit more hit points. That is why that one works. Tracking speed, optimal range, tracking speed. Mhm. Yeah, probably. Oh, that goes over power grid. Ah, but dat is after me, ja. Yeah, it's probably better, yeah. $75 Gatling. Wait, 75. The smallest railguns. I've never fit them on anything. Five kilometers to 3 point. You're gonna have to be firing spike a lot here. The range is a bit annoying. For effective range, I always cut it in half. Yeah, probably a good idea. 46% cap stable. With the tracking with optimal range script is 42 kilometers optimal. Or is that not how rails work? Yeah. It's projectile cans that have the long fall off. Right. Definitely want a little bit of shield resist. I don't think this is good, by the way. What do you mean? If you go no tank, then the problem is you're definitely going to be dead whenever anything looks at you. So speed tank in the abyss. Yeah. Still need to have a regular tank on top of that. Just a speed tank doesn't work. $6.5k effective HP, really high speed with the afterburner. We've got 20.9 EHP per second recharge rate. 8.2. Signature has gone up a little bit, but 30 AHP per second. Let's see. 37.2. It's almost as good as a Corax. Huh. But your effective HP is a lot lower. So we try with Purgers on this one. 1.9 left there. I don't like an empty high slot. There's so much fitting space in power grid CPU and so bad fitting space in slots. Could be a festival launcher, yeah. Yes, launchers have power grids, and I don't. I need to have 1.9 or lower. It's not going to make the difference though. This slot is only here to absorb heat if you overheat guns. This is... I'm really not sure I want to try this one though. There are limits to some stuff. This looks so... Oh man, what did I start? What did we start? Sorry. I'm gonna make more fits, yeah. Just want to get ammunition on this one. And yeah. Antimatter, I believe, because that has slightly better range and slightly better tracking than Javelin. Let me double check. If you go Javelin, we have 5.8 optimal, 4.8 fall off. With antimatter charge, let's go Kaldari Navy. 11 range, that's better, yeah. Definitely need some of those, not the large ones, the small ones. Let's put the right ammo in this time. Do we need anything in between?
The in-betweeny shooty thingy.
Gonna take a little bit. This should be okay to start with. Definitely gonna need here nanite. $25 will do. 25 million total cost. Okay, well, yeah. What do we run with this? Exotic, of course. Because you don't go with the turret ship in dark. This thing, that will, no, I'm not even gonna try. And we have arrived. Don't tell me I have to try that on every destroyer now, okay? It won't fit on every destroyer, I don't believe so.
Or you hope so.
Firestorm, the problem with Firestorm is your shield tank fit, and certain rooms will have more armor. Exotic doesn't get a hit point bonus, whereas Firestorm gets an armor bonus. The problem there is you need to chew through much more hit points, and a lot of stuff is armor tanked. So for example, trig rooms with Kikimora, they will have like 50% more armor that you need to go through. You can try Firestorm if Exotic works. If Exotic goes really well, then you can throw it maybe in Firestorm. But yeah, it's because if you kill stuff slower, they have more opportunity to spool up, do damage to you, or catch you. In all of which cases you most likely will not live very long with the ship. So the reason the other one worked, the Corex worked in dark, is because of the speed and the fact that light missiles have really good range. If I did the same and I fit rockets, most likely I would be dead.
Against the Cinnaball.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see, I was going for abyssal filaments. What am I gonna test? The active one. Let's put I'm gonna go through it a little bit faster now. I'm gonna do one dark, one exotic. I'm gonna warp to the spot, but I don't think this was outside of Spike at like 15 to 20, the Cormorant. It does get a tracking bonus, so... And it is they are the smallest rails. If you go for 150mm railguns, yes, I would agree. 125s, they're gonna hit something, definitely. But the 75, they should hit much better. The tracking is higher on those. For rails, those are the best tracking ones you can get. Also with the shortest range, but that's the trade-off. And not as much damage. But there is a trade-off. Now I'm gonna copy this. Let's try to adapt. The one I'm in, gonna start with Architect 2, simple. Just thinking about the agility and orbiting in javelin range / speed, yeah. That's why this is testing. But if I go one in, then I'm inclined to lose the rails. And see what a blaster fit can do. If I put this with Void, then we have, holy crap, what? 507 DPS. 507. Let's just press delete. Of course, it is tiny range. No. Thank you for following me. But yeah, with null, the range is the issue. Ah, yeah. That's not possible on YouTube, sorry. I mean... This can work if you get range, but this is not gonna work passive. Yeah, I'm more inclined to go with anti-matter, Kaldari Navy anti-matter. It's almost the same DPS and better tracking, better range. Then we Void. Yeah. The problem with this one is I don't know how to make this work. If you need more tracking, you need to probably drop one of those. And put a tracking enhancer in. I'm thinking about those battle cruisers, those drone battle cruisers as well. You are gonna get that room. Well, I guess this is barely in range. I'll sort the fitting cost out later. I'm also intending to go for maybe an active fit here instead of a passive tank. Definitely not a 10MN with blasters, because as soon as you hit for something you miss or you do anything wrong, you're gonna fly so far out of range that by the time you come back, you've beaten like 5 or 6 volleys from the enemy. So 1MN is definitely the play here. I don't want to do anything else. It is rather slow, but that's, I guess, okay. $4K. Ooh. Don't make me go electrical to fix the capacitor. The mid slots are the problem. Maybe it will have to be passive because you just cannot shield tank it any other way. I mean, not enough at least. I mean, the car maneuver. 3 minutes 32. Yeah, I'm not gonna get this one fixed this way. Three minutes 46. Nope, this will not work. Mm. Back to passive. And then we have the power grid issue, yeah. Just buffer. I'm not gonna try tier 1 with this, I don't think so. Not with the blaster version. Mm. .2 power grid over. That's not something I can rectify. Let's see. Yes! Got it. It's gonna be interesting to try this one out. 30 million though. That is a part I don't like. Ammo types, I'm just gonna go for two different ones. I'm gonna go for null, and I'm gonna go for antimatter. I am not convinced by this one. Okay, back to the codex. I'm gonna drop this in space. I don't want to lose my fit. I'm in an active fit, right? Yep. Okay, let's try dark first. Fury is a neutralizer. Since I'm active, that's priority. Thanks for the subscription, man. Much appreciated.
Embrace the darkness.
Oh, damage is good though. Whipped? Oh no. I was aiming for a lot of destroyers just this stream, but I think I may have to change to maybe 2 per stream because of yeah, playing around a little too much with the fits. I mean, it's fine, it's fun, and if new or good fits come out of it, then it's good, right? $1 million exact. Wow. The nice thing is, if this works with light missiles, especially in dark, just swapping this out with rockets will just make it go faster because of more damage. That was a ninja room, Kikimora room. Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. I'm having fun doing this. I do this all the time. It can be a little more fun because I can try more fits this way, because it's cheaper destroyers. I mean, I was doing this with an eagle. I lost 3 eagles. I have number 4 ready, but I'm not gonna put it into a tier 4 anymore. Tier 4 eagle is history. It can complete some, but it will die to other rooms, and it's not worth it. Eagle, tier 3 max, if you want to live. And I really need to start making more videos again, but that also takes a lot of time. Because I need to make videos about all of those things that I was figuring out, like demos. I pulled it through tier 4 and it was very smooth. I know I've seen fits for tier 5 with implants. I didn't go that far yet. But that's gonna be for later, because, well, for the most part, if I start losing ships with implants, my wallet needs to be a bit higher first. With these destroyers I can play around, because it's only like 20 million or so, 20, 30 million. If I run 1 tier 6 on the Gila in Nullsec or wherever, I get 123, that is 5 destroyers I can test and lose. 1 run, so... That's why I can play around with this. Good evening, Lilybits. Tier 3 to tier 4 is a significant step, but Gila is definitely the ship to do it with. Yeah. And I would say this seems to be working great. So we can choose active or passive. And if you go passive, you can still choose, do you have skills? You want to go fast? That just fit the NMN. Yeah. But as a starter, for a passive starter fit, I would most definitely not go with the 10MN afterburner. You probably won't even be able to fit it.
You need really good skills for those.
Yeah. So that's more like an advanced fit.
So I'm bored, I want to screw around fit.
Yeah, exactly.
But for that, it's great.
Oh yeah, lots of screwing. We had fun hitting the 11 kilometer per second Dremel. Yeah. Yeah, I figured what you meant. I also had an oversized a 10MN Punisher fit at some point. It was dirt cheap, but it went zoom. Just a simple Punisher.
I bet it wasn't as fast as the battleship. Oh no, the capital
Yeah.
bombing in Wormhole.
Capital Pinball.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of fun you can have when you get a lot of people that are bored in a wormhole.
With pulse towers.
It was not exactly a slingshot, because you can do it from a pulse tower, but you can also do it from
Asteroids.
Just warp to 0 and hit siege.
And see the dreadnought go!
Like, whoop, where did he go?
Where is he going to stop?
Yeah, it took a while. Good morning, Booga. Good evening. Good morning. Good day.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
Yeah. I think it was, yeah. I'm doing stupid stuff again, but some of the stupid stuff is working. So I guess it's not stupid after all. Morning. No, I mean... I don't really run level 4s anymore, but I only run level 4s these days when I'm... I don't know, when I'm or too drunk to fly in the abyss, or when I'm too tired, or when I start to sleep up, or when I want to be extremely casual.
And he wants to be filth.
Yeah, no, it's just... I got no reasons to... I mean, I need to go get started also with missions in Nullsec. I've only done like 3 since I put my character there a week ago. And it's level 1s. I just I'm always busy now these days. And that's good.
Only 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
You can petition if they can change it to 36.
I've tried more, but they wouldn't let me. We're setting the clock, whether you want it or not. It's now 1 after midnight again. They wouldn't let me.
That changing of the clock every day would be nice. Every day, an extra hour.
Wow, yeah. The Abyss has tunable excitement and engagement. It's such a good end game. You can orbit to reward cash, or you can manually pilot and sweat. Yeah. Move to Mars, 28-hour day if I recall. Well, how's the internet there? I mean, the World Wide Web only gets you so far. If you're alone on Mars,
worldwide.
if you're alone on Mars, the World Wide Web will only be you talking to yourself. So we need more than the World Wide Web. I need the solar system web.
Yeah, why not the galaxy web?
SSW.
Milky Web.
Starlink. Yeah. The funny thing is, it still only orbits Earth. So it's not Starlink, it's Earthlink. Technically. If it was orbiting the sun, yeah, it would be Starlink. That's maybe a bit much, even for Mr. Musk.
Did somebody mention Dyson Sphere?
Well, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, then, yeah, you got a solar flare. Yeah, guys, half our constellation is now gone. Like, what? Yeah. This is an exotic, so I just did a dark that went without any issues. This is exotic. I do more damage here, but I also need to tank more. Because I don't go as fast. I still gotta go through the rocket codex as well. Probably not, no. Probably not. Let me put it this way, you don't need it until you do. I would suggest bringing something. Because if you ever make a mistake or anything, then that's when you're gonna need it, and it will save you there. I wouldn't go in without a passive tank, without a rep. No. That is something I never do. And just because it looks easy on one run doesn't mean it's always easy, because the Abyss can really surprise you. One room can be really easy, and the next one you die in a couple of seconds. And that even applies to cruisers. It's rare, but... So that's why I... Plus, a lot of these fits I'm probably going to suggest to other people. Which is why I try to be a little more lenient in that way. If I die because I fly stupid, then it's on me. But I don't want other people to try it and then blame me. The fits that I put on the workbench are... they should be very, very solid. If it's a meme fit, I will put it in the description, if not the name. There are a few, like some of the pincher fits and prospect fits for Abyss. It probably has hard mode or meme in the name somewhere or description, because that's what they are. You don't run those for profit, you run those because you just want to have a laugh. Some ships just are not good at stuff.
I'm still fooling around in PoE 2 and I found another jewel that is actually really nice for you.
That is far away, 67 kilometers. Whoa. I don't know what the line was, but there was not a key that I pushed. I didn't push anything. I'm not on keyboard, not on mouse. It suddenly said out of nowhere, align to a point in space. Like, no, I didn't align to any point. So the game is weird sometimes. I didn't touch anything. I know that for sure. Yeah. Now there I did. As I'm trying to course through. Sorry. Yep, good evening. The Codex 7. I wouldn't know what that is, mate. I haven't been to Codex 7 yet.
Try tier 2.
In a,
You'll find out.
in a Codex. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the easiest way to get there.
No, that's a tier 6, but that's also the expensive way to get there.
Yeah. The reason this thing is taking so long is because that battleship spawned 67 kilometers away. Now, I have good missile range, but I
That's
forgot.
a bit on the...
No, I forgot I was in a Codex. I have 63, and I completely forgot about it. I can hit it from here.
Pew pew.
Yeah, I did die in the passive tank earlier, right. Well, that was in a different filament, that was why, right. I was checking whether I could get away with flying in a Gamma, I believe. Yeah, Gamma,
Yeah.
Gamma or Firestorm, one of those was where it died. That is outside of its comfort zone. So,
Too much HP.
yeah, Gamma, yep. Yeah, indeed. The Sunshine Devoted Knight couldn't get through the shields in time. Well, if the rocket test goes really well, I can always pivot to Cheetah and pick up one of those silly cormorants. I don't have those. I would need to buy them, but... I know I gotta do it now. Imagine being able to say like, hey, if you want to do tier 1 in the Cormorant, here's a fill. I haven't looked on the abysstracker or workbench, but I'm not sure if there even are any. Because it's not exactly a ship that's considered to be good for that type of stuff. Let me quickly take a look. So I want to know. Now I need to know. Cormorant. Tier 1. Go. Tier 0, tier 0. The abysstracker is, I believe, like it could be done better. It's why I put in calm weather, it gives me all those fits for tier 0, and they never mentioned calm in there. It doesn't give me the tier 1 fits, it gives me tier 0 fits. And I even get this when I do tier 6. But it's kind of annoying. Tier 0, tier 0, tier 0, tier 0, tier 0. I don't see any. Take 1 SOE Epic Arc. You're on the Abyssal Tracker, mate. This is no Epic Arc missioning. So, I mean, tier 1 Firestorm, he says. Firestorm. Nah. That is a lie. That is simply a lie. It will not do tier 1 Firestorm. I don't think so. Yeah, it is just some people post fits everywhere, and just I've even seen fits that have like one civilian gun, and it says in the description testing. Why? And then it says like tier 1 or tier 2 for this ship. Why? Plus, a lot of fits up there are 4 years old, and that's before some of the changes that actually added most of the more dangerous rooms to the abyss. So a lot of those old fits, very old fits, don't even work anymore. Because if you put a fit up there and you want to spread it and have people fly it or for whatever reason, you also need to update them. Because they're not going to stay up to date. The game does change here and there. So very old fits I tend to just not trust. Unless I've tested them myself, I just don't trust. I need to double check all of them. So Cormorant, for me, I don't think there's any fit up there. If I can get that one working, that would be pretty good, honestly. So I don't think it will work. But I'm gonna try. That is a challenge. I mean, I did throw a Pioneer in the Abyss as well. And Adventure and Endurance. And others, so gotta keep it up. The active fit works really well, to be honest. Just gonna... Let's switch to this one. It says tier 1 dark. Now, what is different about this fit?
Rockets?
Yeah. Same passive fit, but with rockets. Around 7 million, 7.5 million. Oh, you're breathing really loud, mate. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit.
I'll just, if I want to talk, I'll put the mic down.
Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do believe it comes through the stream as well, right? I mean, I don't really mind, but... Let me see... For this? Or you mean for the Cormorant? For the Cormorant, yes. For this, nah. This works. This is one of those that has been tested. I'm just going over it for a quick feel. Calm dark. I'm gonna take like 6 maybe. Before I enter, I'll do a spin. So exclamation mark spin. Because I'm forgetting about those again. Oh, I'm not. I am not. You can also do this with an active tank. That also works. They're interchangeable. Ammo, right. I want to rage. Ooh, almost out of rockets. Ouch. Mm-hmm. Simulate, let's see, charges. So with rage rockets, I get a 13 kilometers of range, that's with rage. And 275 DPS. Now if I take javelin, I get 23 kilometers of range and still 159 DPS. So even with javelin, I can beat all the rooms. And I have rage on top, so this thing does a lot of damage. I'm not worried. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I love this song. Exclamation mark spin. I'll give it a minute. Yeah, I believe that's enough, right? Let's go, let's spin. I'm assuming that's Leonidas to pronounce, right? Yeah. Congratulations. Let's see. Oh, that's a fitted probe fleet issue. Nice. That's a fitted ship meant for Abyss. A tier 1 dark probe fleet issue. Fitted. Tested. It works. What's your in-game character name? I'm getting a bit hungry. I need to eat something. This is not exactly the right stuff, but yeah. Ah, okay, yep, yeah. Arta Crux. Okay. Striker group. Okay. Yep, I know. I know Striker. Contract is up. That's a nice ship, honestly. Those scanning ships surprised me. The Navy ones. They actually have enough DPS and tank to go through it. Let's clean this, yeah. Okay, technically exclamation mark spin for the next one. And I'm gonna go in here. Oh, I like this room. Did I miss something? Yeah, probably. Wait. Yeah. I'm wanting to learn to do abyssals this year and would like a suggestion of some ships to use. If you're starting out, I would say frigates. It's easiest to get into. And from there you learn the basic mechanics of the abyss, and then you can move on to destroyer or cruiser, depending on your skill level. I wouldn't go too hard too fast, because that's usually what gets people killed. And then some people get frustrated, and take it easy, just do it. I tend to go, if I make my ship back twice in profit, it's good. And then I move on. Usually, I mean, that's what I would do. But everybody plays their own game. If you want to take more risks, then they're yours to take. Let me see. Here's Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna do one for destroyers as well, which is kind of why I'm doing this weird stuff now. It's to get to that point, but I do have to fly everything myself because I don't trust. I mean, there's some people that I trust, of course, in the abyssal community, but there are too many fits that don't work. Tier 1. This is a Corax. A Corax is not gonna fly into Tier 2. That I don't need to try to know that.
It's going in, but it's not coming out.
Yeah. Oh, well. That is also true, yeah. Not everybody plays the game forever. And not everybody plays the game forever and updates all of their old fits and guides forever. Because, I mean, if you make a lot of guides and a lot of stuff, it will start to add up. And at some point, you're just not gonna, even if you want to keep up with it, it will add up. But the DPS, see, you're afraid of the passive tank. This is a Kikimora room, but look at my DPS. I'm just ripping right through it. T2 Jackdaw runs, yeah. In the future, we'll get to that as well. I'll even try the T3 solo Jackdaw runs and Confessor and such, because I've seen some fits and people claim that it's possible. The Jackdaw, no. I'm just not convinced about the Confessor, but I did find several fits, so I'm gonna take a crack at it. Good. Yeah. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun testing and playing these ships and just running Abyss. I know there's a lot of other different stuff to do in the game, but yeah, I guess you gotta be specializing in something. Do you have any suggestions for Tier 2 exotic with a hawk against multiple Kikimora spawn and Kikimora with Vedmak? It depends what they're doing, which type they are. With a hawk, I would probably take out the Kikimoras first. Neutralizers priority, Webifiers priority. If there's 3 or more ghosting Kikimoras, for example, or Damaviks, you definitely want to take out at least one of those. it will help your missile application big time. But every room is target priority. Like every room is different. So in general, a hawk doesn't like to be webbed. But what a hawk really cannot stand is neutralizers. And well, I mean, any ship that doesn't use drones, if there's 3 or more tracking disruptors or guidance disruptors, those become a priority amongst the others. And if there's a lot of each, I tend to switch, like take one out of that one from that one from that one, and go through them that way. But in the end, it's a bit of a judgment call, because every room can be, yeah, different. It's also why I like Abyss. Because it's not content where I can just log in, take out my, I don't know, my Ishtar or my VNI or whatever the hell they use these days, and just spin a full day and then just, oh, look, I made some money, I wasn't even there. Yeah. So that was run number 1. I'm gonna do one more. Hopefully I get one of the slightly harder rooms in this one. And then I wanna move on to another ship. It is after midnight. I don't wanna make it super late today. Because it will just mean I have an extremely short day tomorrow, because tomorrow I need to make it really early in the evening. So yeah. I only like shift work if it's a late shift. I don't like it when it's a morning shift. Even though at this time of year it's going to be very quiet. But that, I mean, it's not... Ah, okay, here we're going to go for Javelin. That's 23 kilometers of range. In dark, ideally I want to stay 12 kilometers away or more. So I'm gonna set up, I'm gonna do a keep at range 15. Should be okay. Let's open, let's go. Is he faster than me? Bloody hell, that's annoying. That is annoying. Is that thing in speed cloud? It's zipping around, but like it has a micro warp drive and it's a frigate. Huh? They're not usually this fast. Because if you're sitting there, then I can reload to rage. I mean, I'm directly flying. It's behaving like a frigate. What is this? This is not normal. They're not usually this fast. I guess the silver lining is that it allows me to use my rage missiles. So this is not how you normally do this room. Let's let it recharge a little bit maybe. But this makes me wanna go for the light missile fit, even though you'd have the same issue there. Because I mean, that was micro warp driving frigate speed. That was not battlecruiser speed, sorry. I mean, that was way too fast. That was not normal. I don't see a speed cloud though, but there must have been a hidden one. It's strange. Hmm. Marshal room, but it's just a regular attacker marshal. Here it's just signature and speed. It launches missiles, so signature and speed. Okay, let's go. There we go. Gonna wait a bit for shield recharge again. If you run a passive tank, you don't want to go in like this. You don't want to go into a new room with your tank already low or with most of the shield gone. You want to let it go back up a little bit. Let's say at 60% we jump. Hmm. "23 kilometers of range with the rockets." I gotta check how many codex fits I have at this point because it's shit, it's so good. You can fit it in a multitude of ways. You can even combine the fits. I could put the active fit right on here. Yeah, I'm close enough. There we go. As soon as we turn it, it starts missing respools. Gotta pay attention to the edge of the arena though. There we go. Done. But if you want to be able to easily do both exotic and dark, I would go light missiles. With 63 kilometers of range, it is insane. You can be anywhere and you can hit anything. With this, you'll have a bit of flight time trying to get into range. Once you are into range, you do more damage, but yeah, it depends. If small targets, this is gonna wreck everything. With light missiles, you just have to wait a little bit longer, but it will have the same result. They both work. So this was a whole codex stream up until this point. 38 million, not bad. I don't count filaments. Filaments go in their separate spot. because they're used for entering the abyss. Oh, Spongy! Thank you for the raid, mate. Welcome, and I'm just doing some tier 1 destroyers, testing some stuff. Apparently getting into weird fits that somehow work. How was your stream, man? I'm about to probably switch over to a cormorant, like a regular cormorant, and I'm not sure it will complete tier 1. It might be tier 0. Cormorant's just yeah, a little bit squishy. The benefit of playing around with this, like this, is I can make good disc. Oh.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Congratulations. Good to hear. 500 already. Goes fast, right? Good. Congratulations. Charges? No. Ship? Yes. Coax? No. No, I don't want a cable. I cannot type. Coax, okay. So, I mean, these fits are just multiplying. It's I'm gonna add rockets to this one. So what is this? Light missiles. That's dark as well, no problem. Add cruise missiles, no, not again. I went to Jita, bought a special codex fit, and I came back and I couldn't reload my my missiles. I added cruise missiles into the cargo hold instead of light missiles. That wouldn't fly. Luckily, I was already out of the abyss again. Yep, that's about right. So I've got 5 codex fits now. That's the result of it. 5 codex fits for tier 1 abyss. Maybe overdone it a bit. Yeah, you are correct.
You don't have an auto-targeting one yet.
For abyss, I never will. Can you still make deep saves if you start the site 1 minute before downtime? I don't know. I honestly haven't tried. I'm not usually online before downtime. Oh, Corax is most definitely an A tier. Absolutely. It is. I mean, 5 fits, they all work. So that is insane. I'm gonna go for a cormorant though soon. Let me see. Codex, where is it in my sheet? I'm gonna have to say A. And I'm gonna have to add more codex fits. Even more. DM for the S. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was the stream? What did you do? Mining or just guessing? Yeah, I don't know. Happy New Year. Yeah, 2026 already. Time doesn't stop. Can only be better than last year, right? Mine? What the fuck? I don't mind. Okay.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
I mine NPCs. But I was shit, I clicked something. I'm changing some stuff. I'm putting some conclusions about the codex in my my sheet, my missile and my mission sheet stuff. I mean spreadsheet. The 10 MN oversized afterburner passive tank fit worked great. It does need some skills. It does need skills. Not for new people. But it so far it has passed all testing. I'm gonna fly more of it off stream to really test it. Filament, dark exotic, yeah, but everything does both. Very good ship, the Corax, really good. The 10MN was this one. Let me see, what? Mining is amazing? What do you mean, mining is amazing?
It is?
Don't say it like that, mining is amazing. Yep, good evening. And you know, I have a fleet for mining, but that it says mining as first is crazy. Oh, it's just what I saw you do the last time, mate. I don't I know you do other stuff as well. Good night.
The thing, of course, is with mining on stream, you have a lot of time to interact with your viewers.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. In the Abyss, it's not always the same. Like, it's sometimes a bit... I try to interact a lot, but it's also responsible for many a ship loss. Because if I interact a lot, I'm not doing abyssals. But I'm not looking at it. And that is quite often a problem. And I know I'm easily distracted, so... I'm gonna go to Cheetah to... No, wait a second. I have an easy way. Nope. I can be in Cheetah faster. I set my clone there. And I forgot about it. Best way to travel, if you don't use implants, that is. I don't. And we're in Cheetah. There we go. So what are we gonna test? Cormorant, the 10MN, the oversized prop mod, is that the one we're most interested in?
It is going to be the most funny one to see.
Yeah. Okay, let's hit buy.
Yes, I guess it's gonna be bye-bye.
Buy. No, I'm not gonna buy two. What are you on about? I am gonna buy the other one as well. If the first one dies, I'll pop over here and I can jump straight into the next one. Corax would be as viable for a near fresh character if I did tier 0. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
definitely. I tried it on an alpha, and it is wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Smooth. It's very easy. You have enough time to learn every spawn. It's perfect.
This is a regular cormorant though, not a navy cormorant. A navy cormorant is tier 1 great. But this thing is a regular one, and yeah. This is one I didn't plan to test before the stream, because I figured it would fail. Good evening, Asa. But yeah, we'll see. I'm very interested in this one. What do we run with this? Exotic, right? Definitely gonna start with exotic. I need to fly 3 jumps away from Cheetah to be able to go into the Abyss. I'm only gonna do a tier 1, so... Don't do Abyss near Cheetah. The reason I'm doing it is for easy refitting and testing. I'm only doing tier 1s, so the ships that I fly are expendable, so... People still want to mess with it. I don't care. They're probably losing money on it. I'm also not going to be full of good loot because tier 1 don't really get that yet. I'm not worried. But if you go higher, I would suggest definitely not near Cheetah. If you do a Kestrel, you want to run dark. You don't want to go for exotic. Maybe tier 0, yes, but tier 1, you don't want to run tier 1 exotic in a Kestrel. Because you don't have your speed tank there. I'll do another wheel spin just before I enter, so exclamation mark spin. Oh, the Corax. Can do both. Can do dark and exotic. This is gonna be so strange, man. I don't have a lot of risk, but if this one works, I'll give away 100 million. Just because I consider it a miracle, if it does. Thank you for the follow. Sorry. Wow. I was thinking of something else, but I guess my brain only processes one thing at a time. No. I don't have any left. And for the moment, I'm not gonna buy it again. This is Rails. I have a blaster version as well that I want to take out. I believe I do, I don't remember, but... This is fit with 75mm rails. The smallest railguns, but with the best tracking. Because if I fit 125s or 150s, let's say they fit. They don't. The fitting will crack. You will have absolute shit tracking. Let's see. They're both real. They're both rail guns. No, they're... Ah. Nice naming. Confusing yourself. The other one's a blaster one. Purger and EM reinforcer. I do have a medium shield extender here. We do have a 10mm afterburner fit. Oversized propulsion module. Yeah, true. Hey, I had a bad feeling about the Corax too, you know, with the 10mm. That one worked out perfectly. Holy, yeah, okay. Why don't we go straight into the deep end? We have an angel room. What's happening here? Okay, why don't we just get rid of those angels? Okay.
Again with the Cinnaball room?
This was not the Cinnaball.
Okay,
but given the speed they popped, DPS is 233 and very good tracking with the antimatter. Thanks for the follow. I was not going for the void or the what is it, javelin. I went with the antimatter. Yeah, the fitting is like anybody who has fit a cormorant before can tell you that the fitting is not exactly its biggest plus. Plus bigger rails have worse tracking. That's not always a win. The Cormorant Navy can get away with them. Used 125s on those. But given the fact that it does have really good DPS as well, so what's my range? 12 optimal, 17 fall off. I can still use tracking script. I should probably use tracking script on these guys. Well, they fall behind. I'm too fast. They'll catch up. I could also use long range ammunition here. Then I can hit 30 kilometers out, 40 almost. And I still do 150 plus, but well, I mean, if you can help yourself. I've been testing some stupid fits today, but they've all been like they've been working. They have been working. If you would have asked me last month, can a Cormorant do tier 1, I would have 100% said no. Now I'm starting to doubt. I'm not going to say yes yet, but it's looking like it might. If your aim is to make $1 billion tomorrow, What level sites will you be running?
I think that's an easy one. Huh?
Tier 6 or tier 4 plus triple frigates? And with tier
that
4
would be the fastest.
Yeah. But if you take the whole day, you can also do tier 5 and make a billion. You can I don't know if you can get there with tier 4 cruiser, but probably not. But tier 5 you should be able to do it, but you need a lot longer to do it, of course.
But like with your Gila or something.
Oh, that's easy. 123 average per run, so let's say that is
3 hours.
9 runs and you're there. Could be less depending on loot. It's not that bad, honestly. Whoa. Is that the Skybreaker?
Yep, that's gonna be your Nemesis room.
Yep, definitely. Yep, it's over. I know we're not done yet, but let's be honest here. There's probably not a lot of hell on this thing. Thanks for the follow on kick. Yep, and we're in hell.
Fire trail.
Oh. You know, here I was so optimistic. Yeah, we don't do that here, right? I'm not gonna give up, I'm gonna go win again. But after flying the Corax, I must admit the Cormorant does feel a little bit worse. It did okay. I remember bringing wrong ammo once and had to fight that Skybreaker, overheating my launchers and breaking. Yeah, that was a learning moment. Yeah, this thing has the DPS. The problem for the Cormorant would be getting the tank. This thing has the DPS sorted. That is not a problem. Put something against this in tier 1 and it will kill it. The question is, will it survive as well? Do I have a Citadel in this system? Yes. Good. So I may need a little bit of repair here. Normal. This is a normal Cormorant. The Navy one I've got figured out. The Navy one I put 125 rails on. It has more fitting, more tank. It's overall just better. This is a regular Cormorant. I mean, ideally, I always want to have one Citadel in system that has tethering. I don't care who it belongs to. Just one Citadel that has tethering. And I'm good. I'm happy. I should probably get rid of Santa down below there, right? Hmm. I may have something to replace it with. For the bunnies are ready for Easter. Wow. Uh-huh. Should have something else to replace it with, but I'll look at it next time probably. There we go. Santa's gone. This one's not very active though. I'll look for something. Why not? I mean, it doesn't need to be there, but you know.
Change it with an image of a rift.
So, when they put you into hell, what do? You go repair and just go back in, right? That's a smart thing.
Definitely.
After this one, I'll do a spin. Oh, look at this. This is nice. Why do I spawn so far though? I mean, yeah, I know you can do big shots as well. I know. This is why I bring Spike. For a couple of shots and then that's it. Now, let's go Javelin. Now we have 236.6 DPS. This might take a while. This room always does.
Zilvermijn.
The big bad drone bunny. Well, let's say it does everything well from now on. I'm still gonna have to say that the Covenant is worse than the Codex. Which is exactly what I suspected as well. Expected as well, honestly. Thank you for the follow, mate. But yeah, it's... But you definitely need good skills for the Covenant. Codex, you can get away with lower skills. I wouldn't really do it with this one. I'm surprised I'm still alive, though. Capstale Covenant. Okay, interested? Yeah. It's only a 1 MN. But with a shield booster, I mean, probably has like the tiniest buffer you've ever seen. Yeah, well, I'll fly it. I mean, I have another one that I want to try that I cobbled together as well, but I don't have much faith in that one. This is the fit that I had the most faith in. This one right here. If it dies, I will blame the pilot. You always blame everybody except yourself. Then again, that's how it's done, right? I learned that from you. Yeah. I do blame the pilot a lot, but usually the pilot is me. Well, this is one of those rooms that's a little bit of a test. If you can break the remote repairs and you can track him and such, then you're good. You're in general mostly good. In DPS at least. So, yeah, DPS is something I know that I have. It's a tank that I'm not too sure about with the Cormorant. And with these 75mm rails, tracking is not really an issue. Does this mean I need to try Catalyst and a Coercer as well?
En Minmatar?
What do they have? Oh, Thrasher. A Thrasher. Oh yeah, I know what Thrasher works. I know it works. But the Coercer, the regular Coercer, Thorax. Well, that's a cruiser, but I'm sure it works, but tier 2? Top of my head? Tier 3 I would already like, I don't know. It's hybrid turrets, so it's not ideal, but that's a guess I'm doing. I wouldn't know. You're supposed to gank outside the abyss, mate, not inside. Yeah. I'm flying a cormorant, a regular cormorant, but the 10mm version with the 75mm rails. Yeah, it is. First run, I went into hell. It was not comfortable. I mean, some rooms were extremely comfortable, and then the last room put me in hell. So, yeah. It is not super safe and comfortable like the Corax, but so far it is holding up. But I would definitely suggest to have good skills to try this one out, at least this fit. Sorry, the 1 AM, I don't want to go too long. No? That is the fit. I did try the spike, yeah. 2 shots and then I was in range for the other ammo. I'm not 100% whether I mean, if you really need to kite, it's good. But I haven't had a room where I really need to kite. I mean, not yet. Yeah. Yeah, with the tenement you need to do some piloting because you don't want to miss a turn and end up outside of the abyss. Your agility is so low that you're not gonna turn around that easily. Also, pay attention to speed clouds because this thing can go fast. A good thing is we're not in dark. With the Corax we did dark with it, and that was what was it, 7,500 meters a second?
Something like that, yes.
Yeah, try turning your ship around with a destroyer. Not that good. I'm surprised this works, man. I have not tested 1MN yet. I suspect with 1MN I'm gonna be a lot slower. So I need to tank a lot more. And I get the feeling I don't want to tank a lot more because this thing, well, was in hell last run. Memes before dreams. Yeah. I'm gonna do one more run. And then I'll go pick up the 1MN from Vanity. Because I don't want to go for... I don't want to go too long anymore at this point. I have an early shift on Monday, so I need to cut it down. The rest will, well, I don't know if I should continue tomorrow. Hmm. I'm gonna close this box so I'm gonna continue. Yeah, exclamation mark spin. Wow. I figured this one might die as well. Oh yeah, no problem, yeah. Well, shall we go? Wow. That's the second win for today.
Richt.
Nibas. Nibas. Congratulations. There we go. Yeah, it's the second win today. It happens, yeah. I'm gonna clean it out. I'm gonna do one more, because I really don't want to drag it out today. Mahler Serum skin. I love the Serum skins, they're my favorites. There we go, contract is up. The Cormorant so far did... it survived. The DPS is good, the tank is good enough so far because I didn't die, but it's not a Corex.
It performed above expectation.
Yeah. Granted, expectations were set pretty damn low, but it performed better than that.
You shouldn't say that. Clickbait.
Clickbait. Oh yeah, let's do clickbait. If you wanna start with a ship from like day 1, like day 0 even, you wanna have the ultimate DPS, like 500 million ISK per run, not even per hour, and you just wanna one-shot everything, and you don't have to tank if you one-shot everything, right? So under 1 minute runs. Enough exaggeration.
Yeah, like insta lock fit also.
Oh yeah, sure.
Infinite range.
Infinite range. Yeah. You can shoot so far you'll never see the end of it. I would like it to see for 25 million each to do tier 1, but a little less stressful. Depends what you want to go for. Corax is a great shot. Talwar is also good. Thrasher is good. Thrasher Fleet is good. That's more expensive, but that's excellent.
I would say the Codex is actually really
yeah,
like 25 mil. Perfect.
You can go 7 mil.
Yeah.
3 of the fits I ran were 7 million. 7.2, 7.3 million. So I would say that is very cheap. Of course, you can, if you want to be a little safer and more comfortable, bling it up a little bit and just. But that's yours. Like the minimum, I would say 7 million. I don't want to try to cheapen it up more because then you're gonna lose just basic things. You still gotta complete it. I used Thrashers for Calm Gamma, but lost a couple, but it was good. Yeah, Thrashers are good. But if you're projectiles, Destroyer projectiles, yeah, there's Thrasher Fleet. Swiple, but that's not 25 million. 25 million with projectiles, I would say there's one Thrasher. But if you've got missiles, you've got Talwar, you've got the Corax. There is no Corax fleet, nope. That would be amazing. The Corax base is already so good. After this run, I'll catapult myself to Cheetah to buy Vanity's fit. We'll do a run in that one. Or a couple, maybe. Yeah, rip this. Alright, so Pike. 45 lock range. Corax also locks farther away. It's just better in every bloody way.
Every metric you want to counted better.
Yeah. And with infinite patience, what do you mean? Some ships are also just better, yeah. But I'm doing Abyss, so that is one activity. The Cormorant is a great ship in other areas. It may not be the best for what I'm using it for. And it doesn't have to be. You don't have to be the best at everything. And sometimes being average at everything is also a skill. Yeah, I don't see a lot of destroyers in the Abyss. And there's a good reason. Yeah, exactly. Gila is like that chance of having a perfect ship almost. Exactly made for certain content before it was invented. Somehow.
And they just made the Abyss for the Gila.
Yeah, you would think so, yeah. In the dark, they just made like, yeah, we cannot give it everything, right? There's gotta be a disadvantage somewhere, so let's just invent something where it's not as good at. Just so that people will at least have to try another ship. We've been a Gila, I've never done. I don't think so. Cannot remember it. Let's switch to higher DPS. Oh, is it still needed at this point?
At least the spy get used now.
Yeah. Permanent Navy is the cheapest ship that's good at sniping level 2 missions. Just sniping. I remember. Don't know if they still do it in Nullsec. The long range rail Cormorant fleets. Just basically, if you wanted to have a big fleet and throw some trash at somebody, you just fit a Cormorant with sniping, a sniping Cormorant fleet. You would warp in at range, just do a couple of shots, warp off, come back from another angle, couple of shots, warp off. It was annoying as hell, but that was the Cormorant. It was the excellent sniper. He was really good at it. Probably still is. Just might be that the meta has changed a little. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember it being over 100 kilometers easy. Yeah. Flying a Thrasher was a lot more fun than the Gila. Yeah, I do think it is. The Gila is a bit. I mean, it's comfortable to fly it. It's not as much action, really. But I still love it. And was it only the first run that was a problem? That was the room with the Skybreaker. I mean, I still broke it, but it was close. Because that thing does damage, man. Which is strange, because it doesn't do damage when I fly it. The single target DPS is really low. So they must have different stats for the NPCs. They must have a boost somewhere. Yeah, this Kikimora is also definitely spooling up big time. The other option would be to kite it. But you don't go for the smart option when you're testing. When you're testing, you want to test it. You want to find the limit. And that was definitely it. For that room, I would suggest going to mid-range / long-range ammo and trying to kite as long as possible.
Hoping that he drops his spool every couple times.
Yeah, if you manage to kite it, it will not even hit you. It will be out of range. Kikimoras have a fairly short range. But you need to be fast enough to stay away from it, but with a 10 MN I'm fairly fast, so it's possible. Yeah, sometimes the music just comes at the right time, yeah. I was going into hell earlier.
Yeah, that was where you wanted the Bee Gees.
Oh yeah. I haven't even used my tracking computer with a tracking script yet. I don't need it. Alright, let's pick up the loot, go to the station, pop into Cheetah, and if Vanity is fit to test run. I really wanted to just like this test destroyer, test destroyer, test destroyer. This is a power level, this is the ranking, let's move on, and instead I'm just going through over every possible bit there can be made for every destroyer. Well, yeah, okay. I mean, I like doing this, don't get me wrong. It's just I didn't expect for every ship to take this long. It's fun though. This needs more testing. I wouldn't say it's not a DNF yet. I'm not 100%. I'm not sold on this. I'm only sold on this if your skills are near perfect. If they're not, then well, maybe with the guns you can have a few skills like not perfect, but tank-wise you need to have it perfect. Tank-wise, propulsion. Yeah. This is not one that's gonna be Lucky Caldari Navy Lars, what do you mean? Oh. See, I should pay attention when asked. How does that get in here? Wasn't that supposed to be small? Ah. Look right in there. Yeah, I have a team today.
Oversized prop mod does not mean oversized ammo. Huh?
For my brain it does. Apparently. Okay. If people haven't, I believe, undocked or unfitted them, they might still be there, yeah. So unless you do an action with them, that I believe the game will prompt you to change it or something like it. Let's see, is this one right? This is the fit. $22 million ISK. I'm gonna buy something special for this ship. The right size ammunition. Yeah, it may also have changed over time. I'm not sure. Yeah, yeah. Yep, frigates get the most loot, but if you go high in tier, you need a multi-box. One frigate will not cut it there. But in the tier 1, frigate is the best to do for loot. Nanite. I definitely feel like with an active fit, I'm gonna definitely need some nanite paste. Because I will have to overheat. Thorium for newts? No, this thorium is mid-range ammo. It's between spike and antimatter, somewhere. Around 20 something kilometers, I believe. I mean, that was the case on the last one. This fit has bigger rails, so it's probably gonna be longer range. It's iron, yeah. But iron hardly does damage anymore. Nope, that is not the fit that I wanted to... Oh, it's not fit yet. Oh, right. Let's name it a tier 1 vanity. Why does it give me the movie when I just sat in the ship? Strange. So let's see. Yep, the railguns. I don't see my nanites, but okay. Ah, found it. Also don't know where my thorium is. Ah, here. Okay. So let's say with javelin, I do 211 DPS. Huh? Launcher? What? Light missile launcher. Really? Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I need ammo. What am I gonna use with this one? Gonna go for Scorch.
Torpedoes?
I was thinking Cruise. Because I've used that before, I believe.
What about Quake XL?
Oh yeah, right. Good alpha probably, right?
Magnificent alpha. One shots everything. 500 mil an hour.
Such confidence, mate. If this dies in room 1, I'm going to bed. It's your fate, man. You should defend it. Defender missiles? Oh yeah, yeah, of course, defender missiles to kill the bombs that come for me.
Friend or foes?
Yeah, fuck this. Overview setting I made mainly for Cheetah. Just has stations engaged. Removes all the trash from space. I mean players and stuff.
Is there a difference?
In Cheetah, no. Range gets me 8.3 with Javelin optimal and 16 fall off with Javelin. If you go with Spike, you're gonna have a lot longer range. But you can 230 DPS, that is strange because I remember having more DPS with the other one. People might gank such an epic fit. Yeah. I'm also gonna try a catalyst, so that would be really nice, honestly, to have some like a couple of catalysts waiting for the abyss to gank whatever comes out, and what comes out a catalyst. You're like, what?
Which one is ours?
How to confuse gankers? Gankers coming out of the abyss, like what? Something is off here. I don't honestly think a catalyst will do well, but then again, I said it about the Covenant as well. I'm no longer as convinced that it will sell. Imagine making a catalyst work. That's a meme on its own.
You could call it abyssal code.
Yeah.
Code has to go in the abyss to check if they're not mining without permit. I guess they do that in Catalyst.
Oh yeah. 3 TPS for range. I am cap stable, yeah. Why do I do more damage with the... I mean, I swear I did more damage. Yeah, and without the launcher, with a 75mm rails. Ah, yeah, I see. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I've double maxed out. Yeah, that was the difference. I have it loaded, yes, but I'll probably use a lot of ammo depending on the range or situation. Javelin is good versus big targets, close up. But if there's a lot of frigates, I'm gonna switch to anti-matter. Better tracking.
Javelin?
High damage, close range ammo. Flycatcher I'm also gonna fly still. Oh, the range difference, man. This one has a little bit more range, but it's not super, at least not at the close range. You want to see the range difference, it's probably need to load spike. With spike you have, I had 43 on the other one, this one has 60 to 68. Yeah, no, that's why I use Javelin for bigger targets, like battleships, when I'm close to them. There it's good, but for anything small, anti-matter. You cannot target that far now. Targeting is only 45, so this is essentially shouldn't even be carrying this. Let's see, thorium 29 to 37, that's much better. I don't really need to carry spike, honestly. Let's see, calm exotic. What? No, I still have 1500 spike here. I just split the stack and removed 1500 spike. I still have it. I've also got the javelin still. But thanks for watching. I mean, yeah. I mean, I do everything right all the time, right? Yeah. Yeah. I keep telling myself that. All right, vanity. Here we go. Charybdis. This is an easy room. If I can get close enough to target, that is. I guess I'll start loading. Nah, let's go with thorium instead. It is not gonna die in this room because this room is easy.
I thought I should be here in person for this run.
Oh, you're always welcome. I don't.
Welcome, Vanity.
Hello.
And Happy New Year to you.
And Happy New Year to you as well.
Happy New Year. If you fly correct, this room is easy. Just don't go straight at the battleship and it's fine.
If it had one extra mid slot, I was going to put a boost amp, shield boost amp on it and it would have been perfect, but no.
If I had an extra mid slot, it would be Corax level. But yeah, that's why the Corax, that's one of the reasons the Corax is so damn good. The other one is, well, it's missiles.
What's your range on your missiles?
32. Default range on light missiles is 32. If there are no modifiers, it should be 32 kilometers max. I do notice a speed difference. Like, it's massive.
What was she doing with the 10mm?
1490.
See, that's the thing. You was fast, but you had so many extenders in rigs and mid slots that your sig radius was a lot bigger.
Yeah.
And I kind of feel like the sig radius is too big on destroyers to start with.
Corax likes to disagree. Because that thing was amazing with the 10mm, really. The Corax is just better, sorry. But for Abyss at least, it is just better. Not saying this one cannot do it, it's just Corax
Also
is better.
better.
Well, I like this one as well, to be honest. It's, you don't really see this a lot, in Abyss at least. Built differently, exactly, yeah. And they should be. If all ships were the same. You know, hey. There's always ships that do something better than other ships, and that's how it should be.
I think Corax is. I think you should go like pure tank on a Corax rather than speed.
Well, I don't need.
I kind of look at the Corax and I think it's more. It's more like a Gila or something. Yeah. Someone just said in chat. It's like.
The mini Gila would be the Mamba. That's a destroyer. It does tier 2, but don't take it to tier 3. It is not a Gila. It is just a destroyer. It doesn't tank enough. It has DPS enough, but it cannot tank it. Kaldari Navy here.
It's my Cobra about to die.
No.
Use the launcher. It's there for a reason.
I've tested the Mamba extensively. I've done tier 2 solo with it. Exotic and gammas. I have done tier 3 dual boxing with it in exotic. But I'm not gonna take it into other filaments. Most definitely not dark. The Mamba had a buff recently. And because of the buff for the Mamba, it actually became worse in dark abyssals. Before it could do it, despite using drones. Now, it no longer can. Because drones have now become useless. They did get a speed bonus, and dark is the speed filament. So now they're so fast, they cannot hit anything anymore. It's good everywhere outside of dark, though. It is a buff. Just right there, it works against itself. This is a very easy run, man.
I still maintain if you want to use a destroyer in the Abyss, Draugr.
Yeah, but Draugr is very expensive.
Oh yeah, but
Corax I was testing earlier was 7 million. I don't need a Draugr to do the same slower, because the Draugr doesn't have the range. I had 56 kilometer lock range and my missiles went 63. So, as soon as I could lock it, I could fire on it, wherever in the arena it was. A Draugr is, I mean, I love the Draugr, and you know I do, but
It's the
yeah,
best looking ship in the game.
the Kikimora is close, because that's the Tech 1 model. Also a very good destroyer. It has the same problem a lot of tricks have, it's, yeah, the range. But then again, we could argue if you go with any blaster ship, yeah, the Kikimora definitely has a DPS, it has a tank. For tier 1 it's easy. But that's also one I'm gonna have to test again, right? All of them.
There's probably not that much difference between the Kikimora and the Draugr, except the Draugr is a Tech 2 ship, so it gets Tech 2 resist.
It's also a command destroyer, so it can fit a command burst. And the slot layout is, it has more slots also. Because Kikimora has, I don't know, was it 3 bit slots or 2? I think 3. Yeah, 3. I think the Draugr has 4. I might also spool faster. I have not looked at that stat yet, but it could be.
So, how's the tracking? Are you getting a lot of glancing, or
No.
are you getting good hits?
On a battleship it does fine with antimatter. I haven't watched before, but no, it seems to be good, yeah.
Honestly, I thought it was like a meme fit. It was just gonna die immediately. I'm quite impressed so far.
Yeah, but this one hasn't seen Sunshine or Angels yet.
It's because they're scared. They're not going to show up.
Or a Skybreaker.
They know it's like, oh, this is a vanity fit. We're gonna sit this one out.
Yeah, I looked at the abysstracker. I don't see Cormorant fits on there. I mean, there are plenty of tier 0s and people that post mission fits on an abysstracker and then claim it does an epic arc fast. I don't know how that relates to abyssals, but yeah, there's plenty of fits over there that just make 0 sense to post there.
I mean, that ship's got 125s on. I could have gone for 150s and I probably have to put a power grid rig on.
Yeah, but then tracking becomes...
Then it causes other problems.
Yeah. I don't know why I had almost 0 faith in the Cormorant, to be honest. I mean, as far as I know, everybody just knows the Cormorant as like that one ship that's just comes in, sits at 100 kilometers, shoots a couple of times, kills something and warps off. Like, like, yeah, that's what people use it for. A lot. The Draugr gets optimal range and percent damage. Nurgle gets max range and max pool multi. Okay, yeah, okay. So, Draugr better range and percent damage. I guess that's really good for the Draugr, because Nurgle's primary weakness is the range. Definitely is the range. Kiki has less range, more damage. Draugr has more range, less damage. Wait, what? Less damage? I believe it has more damage. Draugr definitely has more damage. Although Kiki, I mean... I don't believe Draugr has less damage. Really? Okay, that's strange. Well, it's possible. Run 1 done. It lived, Vanity.
Oh, is that done?
Yeah.
I didn't realise she'd finished so quick.
Yeah, the DPS on these destroyers is good. That the benefit of flying a destroyer is it has DPS. That's what their role is, I believe. Like a platform for excellent DPS. But
honest opinion, what do you think of the fit?
It works.
Did you just get easy rooms, or
I
is it okay?
I did get easy rooms, yes, but it feels okay. But I did get easy rooms. I mean, yeah.
For me, when it's like from flying the Draugr, nothing scares me in the Draugr, but apart from one thing, the rooms that are full of the little drones, because they don't miss. So you have to tank all that damage.
Yep.
And when I get a room like that, I head straight for the nearest pylon that can kill them.
I'm gonna have to see because I'll test them solo as well. That might be a lot later because if I take this long for every single ship, they were gonna be here a while again. Like seriously.
The thing is, I had an idea, and it's pointless because you're only doing like tier 1 or whatever. But,
For the moment, yeah.
If you used 2 of these cormorants,
yeah,
you could get rid of the launcher, and you could possibly have them repping each other as well.
In theory, yes. In practice, I would say that you need to change the whole fit because you might have to lose a low slot for a capacitor flux coil. Because if anything, any remote repair destroys your capacitor in seconds on most ships. It is the most efficient way to get rid of your capacitor. Plus, it uses a lot of fitting. And you still have to keep the shield booster. Because it doesn't actually repair that much exactly unless it is bonused. It's more like an assist in emergencies. And
well, yeah, I'm thinking like
given the resist profile on this, I definitely will not put this in tier 2. Not even with 2 of them, because they will just slice right through one and then the other one dies next.
Yeah, it'd have to be a situation where the cormorant that doesn't have aggro would be using its remote rep on the one that does have aggro, and the one that doesn't have aggro would have its shield booster turned off so that it's got enough cap. But it's pointless at the end of the day because you're still flying low tier. It's just not worth the effort.
Yeah, I've had a lot of stuff where I think, what if I put a remote rep on this, like Ishkurs or just like a lot of stuff. But as soon as I put that on, it destroys the whole fit, and I need to rework everything in function of that one, and that takes away what makes it good. Remote rep is not the solution on small ships unless it's a logistics or it's supposed to support something like with, let's say, Double Hawk and Kirin. The remote repair on the Hawks, for example, is there to support the Kirin. The Kirin has tiny signature and can often repair itself or is passive tanked. It's just to add, not to be the main repair. Tricks get bonuses, yeah, but tier 6 with the spider damage with all the bells and whistles, I want proof. Because I don't believe that's possible. I would even say it's hard pressed for Nurgles to do it. Tier 5, yes. But tier 6, probably officer fits, and that probably won't fit, and nobody would do it or even try or test it. Nurgle, I would say tier 5, yeah. Tier 6, I don't know. I've not seen anybody run triple Nurgle in tier 6. Because that's when they add logistics. Tier 5, yeah.
They're too slow. That's the issue with Nurgles. They're too slow. So much stuff in the Abyss is faster than them.
Oh, I don't count those event abyssals. That was a vastly different setup. That was a different setup. That was not real general abyss. I don't count that at all.
What do you think, Surtr, about a module that goes in a high slot? It's like a target painter, but it's the opposite.
It makes your signature tiny.
Yeah, it makes the signature smaller. So obviously you would use it on friendlies. That could be very, very interesting.
Ridiculously overpowered.
Well, I mean, they'd have to balance it, wouldn't they?
Yeah, and what happens if 200 of those thingies gets used on one?
Hey,
you don't make it stack.
Hey guys, this Nagelfire, I couldn't hit it in my frigate. It wasn't there.
Just don't make it stack or put a limit on it or something. You know, that's the idea of balance, isn't it? But that could be, you know.
Yeah.
There is a battleship module that lowers sig radius.
I would rather have drifter ships than that.
We're not getting drifter ships. It's not happening.
Nah. So I'm gonna be waiting for him. Stand by my Gurista Gecko as a shuttle. the fly Gecko as a shuttle. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, the model really looks good. Signature radius suppressor on T2 battleship. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because when I went to Eve London, there was a module. We had, well, you was there as well, Surtr, but there was already fit battleships ready for PvP, and there was a module on one of the battleships that lowers your sig radius. And I was like, I've never seen this module before, so I ended up going up to the devs, and I was like, "What's this module? Is it new? Is this something you're gonna put into the game?" And like, it's been in the game for years, and I was like, "Well, I've never seen it, and everyone I've spoke to has never even heard of it." But it's a real module. It exists. It's in game. It's available, but just nobody uses it.
Yeah, I've come across it, but it sits in this category where not a lot of people search for, like the what is it, sensor modules, or I don't know what the category is called. It's like in some category that you don't usually look in. Because if you look for stuff like that, you just type scan resolution or target.
And I think it's in like it can only be fit on battleships, and it's like lowering the sig radius slightly of a battleship is kind of pointless.
Tally 3 is saying there's a medium version as well, apparently. So the cruiser or battle cruiser maybe, but
yeah, that could be useful actually.
I'm gonna do another one. Because one test is easily rigged. Okay, yeah. Consider this room not a test. Why am I taking so much damage? Why is this Leshak tracking me so well? This is a problem I don't usually have. I don't get why it's tracking me suddenly. Usually they don't track at all. Okay, this is strange. I guess this Leshak is different. It is the same, but yet it is different. Alright. Yeah, my missile is still out of range, but let's fire it anyway. Let's pretend we're pulling out all the stops. The Shack 1.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is that? I've beaten this room in like in the 10-min version like easily. And here... Ah?
Well, next time online, I'll send you 20 mil. So.
Oh, don't worry about it. It doesn't... I need to try this again because I don't get why this hits so hard.
Honestly, I think the sig radius on destroyers is a little bit too high.
Then why have I beaten them like really bloody easily the whole day?
If you're using a 10mm, you're probably going like what,
Then
900 meters per second faster.
Yes.
Which, you know.
Well, I have my rail version here. Speed would be my guess. Well, yeah, that's possible. Yeah, with the 10mm I have a lot more speed. Plus, I would have already have been much closer. Yeah. Reminds me of the frigate battleship in the Dark One earlier. You were going under 650 meters per second. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I would say that was probably unlucky, but I don't know.
What were the? Was there any other?
No.
Anything target painting you?
Nope.
Or anything like
Just a regular striking Leshak. That was all. Nothing special.
I've never seen a Leshak hit fucking anything in the abyss.
Yeah.
It's usually like, oh, like you get a Leshak room, and you're like, yeah, I can just fly straight at them.
Oh,
They'll still miss.
this one's gonna be interesting. You know what this is? Blaster fit. I know I wanna end it, but I also wanna kind of maybe not do a cormorant tomorrow. I wanna get past this ship though.
So let me just kind of spitball for a moment. The coercer.
Yeah.
Is that basically going to be a cormorant, but you've got cap issues? Is that how the coercer goes?
I'm not sure I can. The coercer is a very. I don't know.
I mean, I think the coercer will be paper thin, but when it does get, if you use impulse, it's gonna just demolish everything. It'll be the highest DPS destroyer, I would guess, out of everything.
Yeah, I don't know.
What about a blaster catalyst?
Honestly, a coercer with pulse probably just out DPS everything.
Yeah, but the range on the
if
pulse
it lives
is
long enough.
tiny, so
Yeah,
If you put beams on it, you're gonna have fitting issues, I reckon.
you don't have to use the largest ones always. So there are others.
Yes, you do.
Well, in that case, I wouldn't suggest Abyss. I would stick to ganking for you. They're better at that.
Ganks and coercers.
Yes. With beams.
Can't they run out of cap too quick?
You always get a couple of cycles off, which is all you need. Because at that point, Concord will be there.
Yeah, they run out of cap before Concord turn up. That's what it's like being in a bar pilot.
Beam with Scorch. Wait, what? That doesn't work? Now I'm confused.
Beams with Scourge?
What, with missiles? Or with
No. He said, I think he means Scorch.
It's spelled, yeah.
You can't use Scorch on beams.
Yep.
So we just, yeah, there you go. Gleam or Aurora.
Yeah, I got what it meant, so it was just funny because it was kind of mixing and confusing 3 different ammo types at once, which was nice. You know what? We want to put that to the test. What do we go for? Beam. Look at that fitting go.
Yeah, well,
What do you want to fit?
he's got a point because Scorch is such amazing range that
Look,
kind of negates the need for beams.
266 DPS with gleam on the beams. No damage mod in the lows. Nothing. Maybe you just full tank this if it's possible.
Oh, it's just worse.
Yes. Pulse, right? Pulse.
Can
pulse,
you
pulse.
actually fit that many beams on a Coercer?
This is a Coercer. Yes, you can. This is Pyfa. This is up to date. You can. Yes.
I thought you just put the guns on and not fit anything else yet.
True. But you gotta start somewhere.
Fuck it, go polarized.
Oh, that reminds me. What polarized fit should I try again? There was a guy that was running polarized. I did. Which ship was it again? I don't know what it was, but there was something that works supposed to work polarized in the abyss, and that intrigues me.
Is it a frigate?
I believe so.
Then you need speed, so Gamma probably.
No, it wasn't Garmin.
I mean, what's faster than a Gamma?
Speed is not always the only thing. Sometimes you can passive tank with shield as well. Pure hit points, but I don't know. I'll see if I can figure out which one it was and come up with something.
When you fit a polarized Gamma, you don't fit a tank at all. You just like the idea.
Yeah,
is
see the problem
you
with
don't get hit.
the problem.
If you do get hit, you die.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna do Abyss in that because I do want to be able to get hit because I will get hit.
The Gamma works for burners.
Yeah, but that's vastly different.
I don't think it works for Abyss.
No. Let's see, 14.9 plus 2.5 kilometers fall off. That is Scorch.
Polarized Retri would just die. I think a Retribution's too slow.
I really need to check now in the middle of this.
Well, I want to know what it is. Chat wants to know.
I don't even know where I need to find it. I don't even know if I have a fit for it. I don't know where to look.
I can't think what frigate you could use polarized in the Abyss.
That's level 4.
I mean, something Galente maybe that's like got a lot of hit points. I don't know. But Galente frigates are just generally not used in the Abyss at all.
They are Ishkur and Ayo. And Imicus Navy issue, Federation Navy Comet.
Okay, past tier 3.
Yep, true. Hey, I've just been flying and going over frigates for a long time now, so yeah, still fresh in the memory.
Don't get me wrong, like, you know, they have the uses. Like, I'd taken a Galente assault frigate into a level 4 any day, and I'm confident that it won't die. They're just not very good at the Abyss.
I don't remember what it was. I don't remember who said it, but top tanked with armor ripper. Not for the Abyss. Polarized Hawk. Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that with rockets?
Most likely, yes.
Okay, I don't. You
Because
have to use rockets if you go polarized, though.
yep, yeah. Eve workbench. Oh yeah, link straight to over there. Okay.
You continue this conversation for too long, it's going to cost you a lot of ISK. So
Why is it? Is it expensive?
so you're going to end up. You're going to test it because I know what you like.
Oh yeah, 120 million. That's not too bad. Added high
Can you
slot
say piloting error?
piloting error.
There went 120 million.
Yeah. This thing doesn't give a shit about tank. It has like one medium shield extender and one compact shield booster. That's it. Oh,
Well, I like the fact that it's like double shield booster and still stable.
oh yeah, but this was a level 4 one. And I'm not sure if no, I was going over the this is not a fit, by the way. Just to clarify, I was going through my fits and I came across this. That's a harpy.
So are they polarized blasters though?
Yeah. I've done level 4s with an Enyo. Polarized.
What's your DPS on that?
444 DPS.
That is pretty fucking high for a frigate though.
Well, I mean, the Hawk was a tier 1 dark polarized, but it's fast as fucking clear. I do stream tomorrow. Am I still in Cheetah? No.
Who's got this Hawk fit then?
The Angel of Death. Does that sound encouraging? You're supposed to be making money.
Oh, Surtr doesn't make money. Surtr just loses money.
Hey, who's gonna do the testing then? The specific.
Didn't you get given like loads of ISK and you spent it all?
Yeah. I still have. I mean, I can technically. If I sold everything now, I honestly wouldn't know how much I had.
I think that you have that many assets in that many places that you are sat on an absolute gold mine, but you just have shit everywhere, all over New Eden. The amount of times I've seen you like go to a station that you've not been for a while and go, "Oh, I've got 73 billion in here. I didn't even know I had."
If I pull my filaments together from all the places, I probably have 15 billion. I mean, I'm not joking around there.
You need to like book a week off work and just like clear up your asset list.
No, because everything, if CCP changes stuff, then I need to rebuy every fit I had to test.
No, but I bet you've got loads of stuff in places that you just don't even go anymore.
No, I cleaned it up. My asset list is fairly short, and this is one of the longer characters. I clean everything up, honestly. I did spend the time to pick up even one light missile in the station.
Yeah, that's what I was on about. If you fit polarized, you've got no resist, so
yep.
you have to be fast enough to just not get hit.
Polarized abyssals, that is oh man. Now I need to bloody get that going, but
That's not really an option in the Abyss.
Maybe tier zeros, polarized tier zeros. I bet the Garmer works there.
Look, to not get hit, it needs a micro warp drive, and if you get, they scramble you, don't they, and turn off your micro warp drive.
You're polarized, just kill it. If it's not shooting at you, then you don't take damage.
Well, then again, when the reason it's used for burners is because your rocket range is further than the web range. So that's why it works.
It might be that tomorrow's stream might be interesting.
Well, I've got a Gamma that's probably done I don't know, over 500 burners, and it's still the same Gamma, and it's never been hit. I mean, it's not just that it's never died; it's literally.
Can I borrow it for the Abyss?
Yeah. I'll give it back to you in.
I promise.
Yeah.
But if you took that exact fit into the Abyss, then it'd probably die. It's too fast. It'll end up going out of the arena and dying.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some brainstorming on this. Yeah. A stupid idea always gets a hold here. But we haven't tested the blaster cormorant yet, have we?
Oh, I did want to mention to you, sir, as well, just to clarify. When it comes to crabbing, the idea is you do it either solo or with 2 people maximum. If you do it with more than that, it's boring, really boring, and the bounties are, not that good because it's split between 3 people. So let's say you was to crab solo in a PNI or something. The average is 400 million per beacon, and you can run 3 beacons a day.
A day.
Yeah, and then there's with each beacon, there's always the chance that you'll get an officer. And if you get an officer, you might be able to just retire because the mods that they drop are what all the Titan pilots want.
Yeah.
I'm talking ridiculous money.
What another problem is, I am very busy usually with videos, part of Exile 2 now, EVE Online, testing, streaming. I don't have a lot of time off. I cannot stream that. So
no, you're not allowed to stream.
Yeah, exactly. I know why, but
crab beacons anyway. But yeah, that's I'm just letting you know the numbers. If you was oh, I really need some fucking ISK,
I really need some fucking ISK, sure, yeah. But
see, I can't crab solo because I only have 1 character, so I have to do it with someone else. But you could.
Yeah. I also don't rat. I know it's easy and easy ISK and whatever, but I also don't rat. I could be ratting with 2 characters now.
But
I've
not ratted for about 3 months.
I ratted one side when I entered. I lost half my drone bay on the AFK Ishtar. Decided to just leave it. AFK Ishtar, launch drone, drones get shot, bam, flight gone. AFK where?
Sounds like you got a bug. I've had a couple of times. I've had bugged sites where they keep targeting my drones. Normally, they do not target your drones ever.
Okay.
But I have had a couple of times. I've had a site that's just for some reason they keep targeting my drones.
In the meantime, I'm casually doing a blaster fit cormorant in the abyss.
So what's the auto targeter for?
Absorbing heat.
Oh.
It's not there to do anything. It's a module that fits on every ship. One power grid, one CPU, and it absorbs heat from the modules next to it when you overheat your guns. That's why I don't like empty slots. Marquis saying you eject from your ship in space before you go fight after undocking, and it reduces likeliness of drone aggro. Okay, well, I'm still not gonna AFK that.
No, so if you go into one of those sites and your drones are being targeted, then there's a problem with the site because they should ignore your drones.
This is tier 1. Cormorant's not gonna go for tier 2.
Ratting is very different from crabbing is doing crab beacons. You have to use a super or a dread.
It's a Concord reconnaissance, or what is it? The crab is an acronym, I believe.
Yeah, it is.
Well, ratting is just killing rats or regular NPCs in like the green anomalies, essentially. So I don't know the full name, but I'm not going to do it now in the Abyss because we're talking about random shit and I'm in an abyssal, so I'm going to focus on that. Most of the first time that I'm flying this fit, so I'll link the item in chat or show it afterwards.
Controversial opinion. Those ratting sites, they should always go for.
They should always what?
Go for drones first.
So I'll quickly explain, because you're busy, sir. I'll quickly explain a crab beacon. You go to a point in space, you launch your crab beacon, you then link to your crab beacon, and then it has a 10-minute timer. It starts timing down, and every time enemies warp in, the timer stops. Once you kill them, it starts ticking down again. So it has a 10-minute timer, but it'll probably take you about 30 minutes to finish it because the timer stops every time enemies appear. So you get bounties for killing the enemies, and when the crab beacon is finished after the 10-minute timer is up, you then get a random amount of loot, which can range between 80 million or 600 million. That bit is like RNG.
I'm getting about 322 DPS with my anti-matter here. With the blasters.
Not too shabby.
Nope. Still alive. Easy room, but I still suggest wait a bit. Yeah, of course. I know this is these were easy rooms. I am still expecting this one to die when it gets a hard room. Thanks for having you here. Good night. Or good stuff.
Good afternoon if you're in Australia.
Yeah. Drukkenback.
Have you guys been looking at the news today?
Nope.
So, you know, the Americans have been. There's been a lot of tension between them and Venezuela recently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they nicked the president.
They just literally went to Venezuela and just kidnapped the president.
Okay.
Now they're bringing him back to America.
Yeah,
Face
they're one.
trial.
Yeah, but the charges they are holding against him are totally ridiculous, and they are not even.
Yeah, they're
It's
up to
impossible.
something. It's
So
like,
basically,
okay, well, yeah, you do that, you know, to the, you know, he's a dictator and he's you know,
but
he
if
shouldn't be in charge because he was supposed to do elections and he
yeah,
hasn't. He's just a dick. But
sure, but if you start ignoring any semblance of international law or consistently do it, then I'm gonna have to be honest. Who's a criminal then?
but it's like, doesn't Vladimir Putin have like multiple like arrest warrants from like the?
Yeah, but Vladimir Putin is a nuclear super.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got nukes. Venezuela doesn't.
Yep.
And the only thing he just did is like flex his muscles a bit, because it's not going to change the government in Venezuela.
Yeah, they'll
Because-
just get someone else just like
Yeah.
him, won't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a succession protocol that is being triggered now for sure. Even if they claim he's the head of the drug cartel, what you did, you removed the top of the pyramid. Now you have 3 other guys that are earning more than they did before, and they're running that business. So you didn't accomplish anything there. So
Well, I suppose they got rid of him, and the next person that's in charge is going to be like, okay, they could do that to me, so I'll just do
Stop
whatever
talking
the
about getting rid of
Americans tell me
people.
to.
They just got rid of me.
Well, it's because you wasn't using my fit, sir.
no, at least he's done with the Cormoran now.
What's next?
Navy?
Catalyst.
No. Everybody distracted me. But we were busy with the coercer, no?
What?
At some point.
Yeah, go coercer.
I mean, I am in Cheetah, I can buy a new one. But the cycle.
My thing with the coercer is the cormorant probably tanks better than a coercer does.
I would say so, yeah.
And a coercer being in a Mars ship is probably even slower.
Where do you get that idea that a Mars ship's slow?
Well, because a Mars ships just they are slower. Because
That was not a real question.
they don't need to run because they're just like, we don't run. We just shoot lasers at everyone.
Yeah, you just die where you stand.
Yeah, I could have said it is the slowest ship in the universe. Executioner, definitely. Navy Slicer, no speed on that one.
The Amar would have beat the Jove if the Jove hadn't.
But in all seriousness, I'm gonna not talk about the random stuff. I'm gonna try to fit something on here. So we start with a tenement, because that apparently works well these days.
No, a 20. Double it. If it works, double it.
Yeah, sure, yeah. It doesn't even work if I keep doubling it, because I'm still not going to get to 100 damage. A tenement.
You get a 160.
Yeah, but no seriousness, just... I'm not going to sit your whole bloody night.
The thing is also, you can't really put a tank on it, because if you're going to add armor plates, you're going to slow it down.
Armor plates on a coercer.
Why?
How else are you going to get a semblance of a tank?
No, what you do with a coercer is you put pulse lasers in the high slots, and you put pulse lasers in the mid slots, and then pulse lasers in the low slots.
Yeah. And you aim to the opposite side of where you want to go to find your pulse lasers.
If you're wondering why, let me check. Like, yeah, okay. Why does he go over power grid? Well, there's still the 10 MN fitted. 1400 meters per second. So who says our ships don't go fast?
You haven't finished the fit yet.
I can fit this with the rig, and we're good. You really want to go? Okay, yeah.
What's your cap? Can you rep for like 17 seconds?
2 minutes.
That's not bad actually for an Abyssal ship.
Yeah, but it is a converter. So with a converter, you will automatically assume, especially with a thing like this, that you're gonna be in electrical, and then I'm cap stable.
Do that then.
I just did.
For my first 3 years of Eve, I thought the coercer was called the sorcerer.
Nice. That would have been amazing, though.
The saucissier.
Which is a better name.
Did they bring a sorcerer? No, I'm a wizard. Wait, what? Yeah, I've got
No, he brought his mage.
I've got mage issues.
Well, they've got a paladin, haven't they? Why shouldn't they have a sorcerer?
14.9 plus 2.5, that is rather on the short range, but you have radio, which does hardly any DPS. But it does provide a little bit of range.
If you switch to radio, you might as well just open the window and shout abuse at them. It does the same DPS.
I'll ask the French.
You just don't use radio, just open the window of the coercer and just say, your mother was a hamster, your father smelled of elderberries.
So, what do we do? Do we go with heatsink?
Oh, yeah.
211 with Scorch. What do we get with Conflict? 342. Woo! At 5 kilometers of range, though.
5? Jesus. Have you got any spare low slots?
1. But I put the tracking enhancer in now, so.
Yeah, I was going to say put an enhancer in.
And we get 16.4 with 3 kilometers fall off on the Scorch. With 172 DPS, which is honestly still okay. But 4.7 effective K HP. That is hardly called a tank at all. So this needs a bit of fixing. It is 47.9% cap stable. But I'm still here with the 10 MN afterburner, by the way. I didn't expect the 10 MN to fit though. But now I'm trying it on everything and it seems to just go fit on everything. 2 rig slots remain.
But I do gonna bid well. Good night.
Good night.
Deep sleep.
53.9 repair. That's nice, but I don't have a buffer. 2k armor. Yeah. The range is so tiny though. I'm gonna have to do a lot of traveling with this one. I really don't know about this one. Well, my rigs are over. It fits. Oh, it fits like this. Perfect. Perfection. Perfection. How does this fit? I'm genuinely confused. Okay. We take extra large scorch and we put that in here, right? Let's double check that I had the right one. I'm also going to take multi-frequency. Oh yeah, that one's like Minmatar, Kaldari, Galente. Yeah. My god is better than yours. So watch this slideshow. No? What was the other comparison I heard? Like Minmatar is like riding the stairs on your sofa while shooting two woozies. Something similar, like Minmatar Rush, like just autocannons all the way, just come in at the high speed with autocannons and then just blast it to pieces. Flag Scorch, multi-frequency. Nanite. Eight guns. Oof. I again don't think this one is gonna work. But I'll be very happy to be proven wrong. I just don't believe it will happen. Yeah, okay, no. Two clipboard. Oh no, that's the first C. On paper it looks good, yeah. I just don't know where I'm gonna put the cormorant now. Because so far the Tenemen passive fit really works well. That is honestly so far the best one. Which is really strange to me. So far that is the one that performs the best. Yeah, so it is strange. 1442 meters per second, yeah. Ever seen a catalyst with rails? $185 TPS. This is not going to be good. Let's see, this does hybrid turret tracking speed, hybrid turret fall off, and hybrid turret optimal range. No damage bonus here though. neither here. No. With blasters, it's nice on paper, but with blasters, I don't believe you're gonna have any range. See, spike 107 dps, but you're at 24 kilometers. Workable, yeah. Do I want to go with bigger guns, maybe? 125s. (197 dps, 10 kilometers range). This is way better. Oh. Multi-spectrum, energized. Explosive resist is extremely low here. Let me be stupid, then I'm in. It does not fit, but we can make it. Oh, it really doesn't fit. Let's make it fit. 1500 meters per second. I don't believe this one is going to do well at all. This one does 0 buffer.
Well, good luck. So I'm going to bed in a minute. So
I also need to go to bed, but I cannot help myself.
good night.
Good night. Catalyst. 'This looks better, yeah. Do I go for a max tab here? Probably a good idea. Armor repairer amount, yeah. Fix the armor, the explosive hole on this one. Capacitor 2 minutes 33. No, I don't want to go electrical in this. Four minutes 16, yeah. Yeah. Four minutes 48. The catalyst is not gonna be the one. I don't think so. 36.5 plus 9 fall off with spike. Targeting range. 41. Okay. This armor repair will have to work constantly. But not running this, it's still only 6 minutes. $75mm again, I guess. Because with blasters it's gonna be point blank range, and that's just not an option. So spike 24 to 5 gets me 132, that's decent, okay. I am 5 minutes capacitor. Oh. Javelin gets me 230. I cannot get this cap stable with a tank. I think the catalyst is out. Because I don't see this happening. I did get a cap stable, but 187 DPS at short range. Catalyst Navy does. I've done it. Catalyst Navy, no doubt. It is worse than a permanent. It is way worse than a permanent. It's also more expensive, so given what I have left here in fitting, ah. Four over power grid for a medium cap battery. Still cap stable. I can lose this rig now. "19 days left on Marauders 5, but only 2 on my Omega." Oh, yeah. Yeah. What do we say? Is this worth trying? It's not gonna have 5k effective HP. If this thing gets one wrecking shot, it just goes into a... What haven't you tested destroyer-wise so far? Catalyst. Coercer. The Navy versions work. But the regular ones I have not tested yet, because I didn't have faith in them. I had also not tested the Cormorant before today. Corax, yeah, that's obvious. Thrasher. Good, obvious. Although for Thrasher I do believe I have a fleet mostly. I don't know if I tested the regular Thrasher yet. I only tested 2 ships today. Because of the continuous new fits. Mamba, oh yeah, tier 2. Tier 2 solo. Tier 3 duo. Solos, Solos tier 1. Tier 2 I need to check. So I have those fits. No, that's not gonna be a charge. Tier 2 solo. Right here. Why would you? Proof of concept. Challenge. Not profit. Profit was never involved in this. Because I've lost a couple of billion worth of Tolos chips by testing these. They're so bloody how expensive are they now? 200. They dropped by 200 million since I tested them last. Awesome. That's good. Maybe someday they're worth it. Yeah, they work. If you get a battleship, they're amazing. I believe it's percentage based or something. Thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, I'm gonna end soon because it's 2:47 a.m. and it's already gonna be an extremely short day tomorrow. Because I have an early shift next week, and it's let's say in 25 hours I need to get up to go to work. So it's gonna be a short day. I didn't want to go this long anyway. I'm just talking myself into staying here again. Well, thank you for the raid. It's very much appreciated, and let me get you at least a shout out. Sorry for that.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Marine Mammal Rescue. Yeah. Okay. How was your stream, by the way? Oh, an otter. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is ASMR, yeah. Definitely, man. Otter ASMR. Well, got some good fights, robbed some banks, caused a few headaches. ESS robbing. Yeah. I don't do a lot of PvE. What was the Corax fit? Yeah, let me just... Corax fit. Which Corax fit? These are just the ones for tier 1 Abyss. And do you think a meta version would be viable still? The Corax, yeah. Let's see. That's the easiest one to run, this one. Yep, thank you for dropping by. And I'm really sorry I was about to end. I just... ideally, I would have ended like an hour and a half ago. I mean, the other week when I have a late shift, I do go to probably 4 AM or so, but not today. I just don't want to go for that long. I'm gonna do more stuff tomorrow, but tomorrow will... I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Gonna continue testing the destroyers, yeah. But I got some polarized things in my mind now. And I don't like it. Because I'm gonna lose them, I'm gonna try. But I do want to get this one finished. Because I don't have a lot of faith in the catalyst. I really do not. So hard to fit for anything other than, I guess, ganking. This is a fit to enter tier 1 abyssals, but I don't think it will come out. Come on now! Oh. Oh. Thanks for the raid. I do believe I should just end the stream, because this is, I very much appreciate it, but I don't want to do an all-nighter. So I should have ended an hour and a half ago. Let me get you a shout out. I know I work in shifts, so one week I can go really late, and the other week I need to stop early, which I did try to do, but it wouldn't let me. So I'm almost to the point where it might be better to just do an all-nighter. A little over 25 hours I need to get up for the next day.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
You do know I already lose enough ships in the Abyss. If I don't sleep, I'm gonna lose every single ship I enter with. Like the Christmas stream, I was exhausted when I started the stream. I went for 12 hours. I ended up losing a Varger in a level 4 mission to a couple of rats that never even should have made a dent. Just because I kept myself out with the only way possible. And I lost the Varger to something that shouldn't even have been possible. So, and I didn't even notice it for 5 minutes until it died. So, yeah, no. If I don't sleep, I would be so grumpy in stream and lose way too many drones and MTUs. Yeah, and ships and whatever, and yeah. I don't like sleep. Wish I could skip it. But unfortunately, it doesn't work without it. I'm gonna put the ammo in this fit, and I'm gonna... I honestly don't know yet. Usually I like to keep it, when I play Evil Line, I like to keep it within the Evil Line community. With Pink Scope, I read it earlier and suggested like marine wildlife, but... It's nice to watch, but it's... and support, but it's just otters drifting in the pool. Batman Larry, yeah, I know. I'm gonna put the ammo in. Probably a lot. I'll change it later. Very heavy antimatter, not the large one. I did that before. It doesn't fit in small guns. Don't know why. I don't think I'm even gonna carry Javelin. Antimatter seems to be so much better. I lose, what, 3 DPS with it? And I gain tracking and range? Why would you fire Javelin? I'm not even gonna carry it around anymore. The problem is 6.7. Let's see. Spike gets me 24. Thorium is in between, right? So a bit of thorium. Let me double check. Tungsten. I don't remember which one it was. That was plutonium, maybe. Nope. Yeah, and this was maybe just antimatter and spike. I mean, 5 seconds to reload. At that point, you're close enough, most likely. Yeah, I'll put some thorium in. Maybe for the drone battlecruisers. It's gonna be the right one at the correct range. Spike is just so little DPS. Nanite still. I don't have faith in this fit or this ship, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna give it a shot. If you don't try it, you don't know. I mean, I've lost. What did I lose today? Like 2 or 3 cormorants? What's the fit called? Catalyst. That's not good enough. It is cap stable outside of electrical, so I can probably run. This could be very room dependent. I suspect it will. I suspect it will be. From clipboard to clipboard, yeah. I guess I know what I'm going to do tomorrow, and the other option I'm going to do tomorrow is try to find that polarized fit and run it. It's just going to end so badly. Okay, I still have that hog fit open, uploaded 3 months ago. Legion version. Yeah, that should still work then. Let's export. This polarized hog fit is not mine. But I am very much interested in it. Oh, 421 DPS. Hero might be game over. Yeah. Highly possible. You're going to have to try to kite away, load possibly spike, and hope that you can do something or get some damage on it, but yeah. Most likely is indeed the end of the road. Yeah, the old Cormorant sniper fleets, that was fun. It's like disposable DPS. Oh, what did you do today? I lost 5 Cormorants in the fleet. Still only like hardly any is lost. They were dirt cheap as well. It could be very easily mass produced. Yeah. Just, oh, you need a fleet. Here's 1,000 Cormorants. Go, kill something. Yeah. This one is interesting though. 16 kilometers. If I put a missile range script in with rage, I get 18 kilometers. I can kill drone battlecruisers with this, with rage from range. I like this. Polarized rocket launchers. Oh yeah. I should also throw this one in the abyss again, but this is tier 0, so... I really don't have my outrider anymore, right? It did drop in price, that's good. It definitely needs to drop. Oh, it dropped massively. 56 million remains. Good. Yep. This runs tier 2 electrical. This fit. Tier 2 electrical. What's my risk currently? I have 792 remaining in the wallet. Ouch. Yes, I just bought it, I know. Because I don't have one anymore. I managed to get rid of it somehow. I'll just buy them all right now. Cursor, here we go. Another 25 million. List. This might be tomorrow's content. But I do hope I keep some ships and have some ships that stay alive. Catalyst Navy is this one, runs electrical, fire, storm and exotic, and does it fine. This is the Navy version. You get an extra mid slot which you use for a webifier. Uses a micro warp drive also. 1 armor rep, 2 max stabs. Maybe 150 million millimeters. Could I use this on the Catalyst regular one? Just forget about the web, maybe. I'll try to see if I can go over the other one still. Because if I simulate this, I'm not cap stable at all. Not even without the web. This one works obviously on the principle that you kill stuff before you go cap them. Because there's no way. Meta guns even, so that means antimatter is the highest DPS. $328. Good. Good range. Really good range. I'm gonna continue doing stuff like this. I got a few hawk fits. How expensive is the polarized one? 106. Deal. I didn't fit my catalyst yet. Oh. Fit ships, here we go. So I've got a catalyst, a coercer, a polarized hawk, an outrider, I'm not even gonna test the Pioneer anymore. I know it does tier 0 and I know it still sucks at tier 0 even. So it's just a ship you should avoid in the Abyss. Obviously not meant for it. Clearly isn't. So 1, 2, 3, that's 4 ships. Plus all the other stuff I have. I can be busy tomorrow. Let me find somebody to raid, because I really need to raid. And get out of it. Chaotic 15 is online. I've got Batman Larry. Larry joins no. What? Mr. Unlucky? Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna read Chaotic. Let's go, Chaotic. So, thanks for watching, thanks for being here, and I am most definitely gonna try to have a short but good night's sleep. Or my day will be way too short to be comfortable tomorrow. It was fun, and I'm gonna test more, but I do need to probably soon fill my coffers again. So, thank you, and have fun, and see you later. In fact, later today. So let's raid. So, Kik, YouTube, thank you for being here. Thanks for watching. I will hopefully catch you again tomorrow.